That's good. And then also put one in there, and then we should be good to go. Alright, alright, alright. Lots of spinnering? Wait, what? Is my internet connection crap? Bitrate is a bit terrible. Oh, wait. Ooh. Alright, that's not good. Let's get the investigator out. Investigator.twitch.tv. Is it investigator? No, it's not investigator. It's called Insight. Test? Question mark? Inspector. Inspector.twitch.tv. There we go. Yeah, that's not good. That's horrible. I don't think it's me unless... No, my settings should still be fine. So let me check out my settings real quick. Output. That's all fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. How's the YouTube site? YouTube site is fine. It's Twitch. It's Monday. It's definitely Monday. All right. Bitrate is still shit. Let me check Discord. Any other complaints on the Twitch side itself? Front page, opportunities, allgemein. Nah, no, nobody is complaining over here yet. Over there. Nobody? Of these lads. If nobody's complaining, it's either a me problem or it's something else that's going on. Alright. Wally, hello there. Alright, what do the YouTube lads say? YouTube lads are still asleep. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's probably like a new connecting issue. I think the people that are already connected, they will be fine, but... Alright, alright. Let's have another look on this one over there. Let me check a couple things over here. No, encode over here is fine. What do we have over here in terms of... Where is that? It's not log files. It's under stats. There we go. We are not missing any frames. We missed one frame out of like a couple 100,000. That's fine. Oh, wait, I think we might be getting better. Now it says I got like 4,000 kilobits. Over here it still says unstable. Very, very, very unstable. Select an issue. I'm using a restreaming service when it just keeps disconnecting. No. My broadcast drops frames. No. There you go. Hey, report this issue. Did I annoy my ISP? Actually no. I want to give my ISP more money. But let me check that one as well. Though it should be fine in my opinion. Das Internet. Verbindungsdetails. Geschwindigkeit in Mbit. Yeah, we're going fast over here. Upstream is fine. Pum. Alright, There we go. It's a Monday issue, alright. What's the difference between this one and that one? That one is the Munich one. Alright, we're connected to München. Well, let's swap these around then. No spinning since restart. Oh, really? Wait a minute. Let's give it a bit. Let's give it a bit. I mean, over here it still says red to me. It still says it's like 4 Mbit, even though it should be 7. Let me also refresh this real quick. Oh, yeah, that seems to be stable now. Latency of 1.3 seconds with 1.1 second buffer. Yeah, that seems to have stabilized. No clue. absolutely no clue what's going on. I mean, it's Monday. It's just freaking Monday. And that should be the Frankfurt one. Yes, we're connected to Frankfurt now. Let me also refresh you real quick. And no longer the München server. There we go. Download bitrate of 7 kilobits. Yeah, that should be correct. Alright. The backend system is a release candidate? Maybe. But it does feel like Monday, I have to say. Alright. Ads are not rolling at the moment. We're fine over there, Let's get going. My camera's not on yet. One moment, please. Yep. There we go, put that on my face. Excellent. Let's give it a quick preview on my side. That's not correct. Lies! I'm being lied to! Alright. We're finally good to go. Good evening, Twitch! Happy Monday! I'm fucking tired. I slept like 4 hours tonight because I just kind of binged way too much anime. This time it was not Path of Exile. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Captain of Industry. I really enjoyed this one. Let's continue. There was an update, a small one. It wasn't really a lot. Got some performance updates, some UI updates. There's also a change. I'm not quite sure if that was always in there, but I think I've never noticed it before. That we now see some stuff falling into the loose storage. Was it always in there? I got no clue. I did let the game run for about 2 hours before the stream, so that things like this over here are now done. And that over there, wow, it's super far away. That is still being worked on. All right. It took like 3 hours because your body was like, hey, it's just past 4 a.m. and your alarm is still over an hour away. How about waking up now? Yeah, I got kind of up early enough today. Got a decent amount of work done. Not really a great amount of work, but a decent amount of work. I'm very happy, actually, with that. Especially since I fixed my bootloader issue. So I'm looking forward to that. Now I got the Flash issue, because, well, I'll talk about it later. But nevertheless, I let the game run for like 2 hours so that we can get a couple more construction parts going in. We are making construction parts, but construction parts is also something that is not really being made consistently over here, mostly due to the fact that we only got like one train station over here and a lot of trains try to get over here, and it is causing some issues here and there. Which means we're gonna do the same thing that we did over here for the new maintenance setup. That we're gonna be making some better construction parts starting over here probably. There might be something we put in front of this before that, because I think we might want to make ourselves some electronics first. Maybe. I kind of like the idea of making electronics somewhere else and just import them when we need to. Electronics 1 we can probably just make on site because they're not that complicated to be made. It's just like copper and rubber. So that should be fine. But electronics 2 is a little bit more. And I think recipe-wise, if we have a look at electronics 2, that is like 6, 3 over there into 12. So that is 15 into that, and then over there, that's another... Yeah, electronics 2 are way denser in terms of packaging than the raw materials itself. For electronics 1, it doesn't really matter too much. Electronics 1 over there is almost as dense as this. Just bring copper and rubber. And you don't even need that much rubber that often. You just need like one shipment of rubber and then a couple of shipments of copper every now and then to keep it going. So I don't really mind making electronics 1 on site, but electronics 2, I think we should start making off site. Just to get things going over there. Good. Getting flashed left and right. Ugh. So you open up your window and you're like, ah. Why is there a dude squatting in front of my window? Good. I'm not quite sure if we did this on stream or if I did that afterwards, but we are slowly upgrading the buildings over here as well because we are running out. There's a fun story outside. It was raining over here as well a bit. At some point in time, it was raining quite hard, but yeah, maybe it's kind of nice outside. What does the forecast say? Forecast, tell me. Not Arknights. Arknights also fine. My forecast is gone. What do you mean my forecast is gone? Where did my widget go? Excuse me? Temperature? I think my temperature service might be broken. Did I somehow? No, it's on my lock screen. Oh, now it's there. There you go. Yeah, today rain and thunder. Tomorrow cooling down. The entire week seems to be getting very cool, which is gonna be great. Didn't somebody say it's gonna be like 40 degrees this week or something like that, or 34? Yeah, not over here. Definitely not over here. Good. So the schedule for this week is gonna be Monday, Captain of Industry. Tuesday, more RimWorld. Thursday, more Captain of Industry. And Friday, more RimWorld. At least for this week. At some point in time, we're gonna have to squeeze GregTech back in. Not quite sure how we're gonna do that yet, but we'll think of something when the time comes around. Good. This station over here is done, and is now delivering coal straight up over here, so that we can get this production over here stabilized, and so that we no longer have this unbalanced mess over here of 2 coal dumps over here that are just sending stuff off where they don't need to be going to. This one will take us to go away. There you go. Boop. Now it's a little bit cleaner. Hello there, Caliph Storch. How you doing? Welcome. Alright, that's going good over there. We still get the occasional issue that, I guess because it's on auto balance, that sometimes the inertia over here is a little bit too low when suddenly power demand skyrockets. I don't think we have a thing like accumulators in this game. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But every now and then this over here will flash red for a bit. We can probably fix that with some solar... Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. We can probably fix that maybe with some solar panels if we would want to. But we'll figure that out soon. The coal mine over here is doing great. How much deeper do we dig over here? Let's check real quick. A lot. We dig a lot deeper. Cool. Good. Ah, Mr. Washington! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, let's clean this up a little bit. Let's maybe pause the game as well real quick while we do this. Alright, let's start mining over here. Here we go. Yeah, I want this thing to be fully designated. Good, and then one more over there. We can get all of this in there. There we go. And then what about this way? There we go. Would be really nice if there would be something like a vein miner button where you can just designate this according to where the stuff is. But sadly, we don't get that toy. That toy does not exist. No. There we go, dig over there, and then we can mark all of this, and all of that, and all of this. We're missing a little bit in the middle over there. There we go. Kinetic accumulators? Yeah, something like that. Or just basic accumulators would also be fine. But then again, I think even those will probably have like a little bit of like a delay to them. There we go. And then that corner. Come on, click on it. There we go. Also, I'm pretty sure that my actual physical mouse over here is slowly dying. I've been looking to buy a new one. I've not really made any kind of decision for that yet, because when I'm looking again online for mice, it's always like, can I just have like a plain old stupid one that does not have any kind of weird corners to it, because cleaning those corners is like a ginormous pain in the butt and I will never do it. You recommend the Lamzu? Let's look at those. Namzu. Yeah, something like that. And also something that does not have any kind of weird vents on it and stuff like that. Just like a plain old basic mouse, you know? Alright, the coal mine over here is now a little bit more designated. How much more coal is in there? Okay, there's still a bottom layer in it. In here, what I kind of noticed and I was kind of surprised by is how much copper there is over here. I mean, we have started to dig down like a decent amount lower just to get more pure copper in. And then I kind of checked out over here how much copper there is still left and how to put it. There is so much more copper down there. The train line over here, we might need some retaining walls over here, because if we really just open pit line all the way down to that one over there, yeah, 20 to 30 more down, oh yes, it's going deep, man. It's very, very deep. I was kind of surprised by that. We probably need like a better access shaft over here at some point in time, which means we probably need to start digging from over here or something like that. Yeah, it goes deep. It goes very deep. I was also kind of thinking that we're probably going to keep, well, maybe at some point in time this thing will move over there. But we could also just like bring more copper in via train and just dump it back into the pit over there. Just to keep it digging out over there. But that will be for later. Ooh. We got some limestone over there, finally. I did work like a little bit over here on this limestone project. Ah, it's already looking so much better. Look at that. You're still missing a couple parts. But it's coming together slowly. We still need to build this a little bit higher up, though. That is still something we need to do over there. And then we also need to like scrape a little bit off over there at the same time. It's gonna be a bit of a weird thing over there, but yeah, we can raise the retaining walls afterwards. It'll be fine. All right. Anything else that's currently going on that we need to take a look at? This is fine. This mine over here is also going very fine. This station over here is finally done, and I think one of these is for limestone. All right, did we already set you up? Let's give you a name. Limestone requester. Demon BM, hello there. Welcome. Alright, there is nothing connected over there. So let's quickly do that. Use ship connector, starting from over there. We go like outer layer, and then we just go into... We go into there because that's where you need to go, and then you over there. Here we go, and then we just connect them up like this. The flattening, by the way, over here where we are right now is also done. And they're currently working on digging the trench to the next section. Like, the flattening over here, that's all done. And then, there they are. Look at them go. They're almost through. Good. Same for this project over here. It's not like they're almost through, but... that still happens. Every now and then there's a bit of a landslide, and then one of those excavators just gets yeeted. They're working on it. They're gonna get him back soon. But he's gonna stick up there for a bit. We did finally also upgrade to the mega excavators over here in the limestone mine. So that is fine as well. I think that this one over there might be a little bit overwhelmed by the big boy trucks over here. But for now I think that is fine as well. Good. The filling of this pit is going on amazingly well. They're almost done with it, actually. Well, they're not really almost done, but they're about 40% of the way. This pit over here will take quite some time more longer than that, but they're also working on that every now and then. The wood farm is still doing wood things, and then the dirt mound over there, that does not need any kind of additional work over there right now. And then all of this over here is also very, very fine. We should probably unpause this so that we can start building this. Also, we will probably need some fuel over there. So let's get ourselves a pipe Mark III. There we go. Also make this, please. Good, and then we can start ordering in limestone over here. Where's the lime line? There you go. This one, please. And you leave when you're empty. Good. And then when do you request a train? You request when all modules are empty and you request one train. There's a train coming over right now. That will probably be fine. This way around, we then don't need to worry about things like coal over here or lime like there. That can just be ordered in like this. We could do the same over here for the scrap metal. For the scrap metal, however, we're gonna be doing a bit of a different thing. Because we currently have like the scrap being exported over here and we don't really have any kind of recycling center going yet. Also, I'm pretty sure that there is either something weird in timeouts over here, but every now and then I notice that these jobs over here for concrete just get cancelled or yeeted or just thrown out of the window. At the beginning I thought it was things like plants over here, but there are no plants over here because, I mean, we've been working on this area for so much. There's no shrubberies over here anymore. There's like one shrubbery right over there. So I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. I do know that this is because this terrain over there is uneven, which is kind of fascinating as well. But every now and then I notice that some of these jobs just go like poof, and then they're gone. Still see iron at the bottom? Yes. You won't see that anymore anytime soon, and it also doesn't show up on the map anymore. If it doesn't show up on the map anymore, it's not worth our time. Same for the coal over here. There's still technically like a little bit of coal we can fetch from over there, but it doesn't show up anymore, so we're just gonna fill it in and we're gonna get rid of it. Also, I mean, at some point in time, there's gonna be some new prospectors who are gonna be like digging around. They're gonna be like, boy, we found some iron. There's an iron mine over here. And then they start digging and then they kind of realize, nope, we've been here. It's all gone. All right. So that's going well. The limestone train will hopefully be coming at some point in time. It already came. Never mind. It was already there. Even better. Which means that we no longer will need to be importing this like that or that like this. Let's use some Unity real quick to build this because I don't want to wait on this. There we go. Good. That also saves on a whole bunch of trucks having to travel all the way over here to bring us some stuff. These over there. Where are you coming from? Apparently there is... Wait, what? Where are they coming from? Where did you come from? You're assigned to the iron mine. Oh, really? Oh, they're coming from all the way over there. What? Really? Why? Wait, what? Which iron mine? This iron mine? Wait, shit, I'm confused. Which one was it? Was it this one over there? You export over there and over there. That is... not cool, I guess. Can you just stop doing that and just bring your stuff over there if you can? Also, do you still got miners attached? Yes, you do. That are these lads over there. Speaking of, it will probably also make sense if we want to upgrade these boys to like a higher tier. We've upgraded these lads over there. We have upgraded the ones in the iron mine over there. It will probably make sense that we slowly but surely start upgrading things to mega excavators. That does also kind of mean that we will probably have to also move this thing around. I do kind of also want to get rid of this thing over here, because I've kind of noticed that trains sometimes park over here to bypass the incoming traffic from over there, which is not good in my opinion. That's causing more issues, so yes. Orihara! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, but let's see if we can do some small scale optimization. We can at least check over here. I mean, you're connected to this guy over there. What is this guy? This guy, you don't need to be having that connection anymore. Be gone. What about this guy? That's the one right next to you, and that is the one right next to you, and then this guy over there, that's the one at the bottom over there. The one at the bottom over here is doing the flattening. The one to the left over there is doing this project. The one to the right over there will be doing the iron mine project over there, if it is required. So that should hopefully spread about our traffic over here like a little bit more. We got hydrogen over there. We got hydrogen over there. That's fine. We still need a truck for this, right? There we go. There, assign a truck to that. Good. I've also ordered in a couple more hydrogen trucks to be made. Ah, there we go. There's already some more upgrades going on. I just took like a couple from the general pool and turned them from diesel trucks into hydrogen trucks. We've still not upgraded all of our trucks yet, because technically we still have not really refueling options available everywhere, especially over here in this area over here. We do have the hydrogen all the way over there, but we don't really have like a refueling spot over here. But we can probably fix that, as we will probably want to have a new copper train going out from over here, because the old 141 train over there is just not doing it anymore, and we would rather have like a bigger train coming from over here. I was kind of thinking of building the train station over here, but after I've seen how much copper there is still down there and how deep we can go, I don't really want to be building over here anymore, as this stuff over here will most likely be moved. We could just rebuild this station in general, but I kind of want to keep this one for now, because we would still need to supply these things over there, as well as this thing over there for now. As for these over here, I guess at some point in time we're also going to have to be replacing them a bit. And be switching over to bigger trains as well. What the hell is going on over there? Dude, have some magic fuel. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of upgrades that needs to be going on. The problem over here is if we make bigger stations over here, it's gonna be a little bit hard to put them in. We're definitely gonna be extending our city this way. Not quite sure. We can probably still go quite a bit over there. That train that currently ran out was one of the steel trains. And the reason why he ran out of fuel is this station over here is not providing anything. And if they want to get hydrogen, they can only get it from over there. That's the whole reason why it's not doing fine. Most of the time, just by sheer chance, they will get refueled on time, because they go to that station over there. But since we are basically running diesel and hydrogen mixed for that particular line, things are gonna be kind of terrible for a bit. It's fine for now. We will probably spot them right away, but that's also kind of the reason why I want to make a bigger steel line coming from over there, because a 141 train from all the way over here to all the way over there is A, just not efficient enough, and B, I don't really want to have more trains going. I want to have like less longer trains going, so we can stack our trains a bit more. Good. Which also kind of means that, like I said, this part over there will probably also have to be redone a bit. I'm also kind of thinking about just moving the city from over there to over there as well. That will be for later. That not today. Definitely not today. Good. Let's have a quick look at tech real quick. We did do basic computing over there. That gives us access to the mainframe computer, which I don't think we can really use right now. Provides computing as a resource that can be used on your island. Computing is used in advanced machines such as the robotic assembler or microchip makers. This is early technology with low efficiency. Yeah, and then the robotic assemblies over there will be coming over there. And then we get into the microchip production, which we do need to set up at some point in time. And microchips over there is... Yeah, mainframe is the bootstrap to data centers. Exactly. Because we need them for this thing over there. Not really for the crystallizer probably as well. To make the wafers, and then to turn the wafers into like the processors, I think. The microchips. And then we combine the microchips together with the Electronics Mark II to make Electronics Mark III. Alright. Understand? Oh, aluminum smelting. What do we actually need aluminum for? I mean, we can... Oh, it's probably for the spaceship parts. Yes, of course it is. There we go. Alright. At least construction parts is going up again. And yes, so what are we missing? We're missing the big rubber train. We're missing the big copper train. We are... Wait a minute. Uh-oh. When did this happen? Yeah, that will not work. Oh, no. Oh, thank you for that concrete. It might work. That will not work. I just realized. You know what's missing? And I'm not quite sure when that happened, but we probably made this when we were kind of slightly tired. Kudos to me. And we can still move the line over here. Alright. But we're missing the tail end over here. Well then. Let's get rid of you. You. And you. Here we go. This thing, that thing, that thing, that thing, this thing, that thing. And then starting from over there, let's just do it like this. Because then we can do that and that. As well as all of this. And all of that. There you go. Alright, get rid of that. Yeah, we were missing like the headspace for like the final, or for the train station itself, or for the train itself. Oh. I was probably so laser focused on making this look nice that I kind of forgot about it. Oh, we also need it for the Assembler 4? Okay, I thought it was only for the Assembler 5. Well then. Yeah, we're missing these parts. Like one over there. One over there, and then we're just gonna move this line over like a little bit. We still have the space over here to do so, so it's not that bad. It's just, it's good that we spotted that right now. But yeah, we're gonna need like a big steel train. Let's start with that, because that is the easiest thing to do. Because for that, we just need to go all the way over here. And we can set up the big boy steel train. Did we already set it up? No, that's for slag, that's for hydrogen. Hydrogen train also has an issue, but it's fine over here. Can we make the corner over here? I think we can. I also don't really think we need this anymore, because where do you even want to go over here? Nah, this goes nowhere. Make it vanish, please. Over there, over there. Replace. Good. Ah, there is a bit of a path over here, so we have to be careful about that. If we still want to use that. We can just, well... Well, there's also this path. There's technically this path over here. I don't really want to obstruct this path over here too much. We can just move where the steel is going to be processed. We can just build it over here. We shouldn't just, we should just don't worry about it too much. Alright, so train station time again. Buildings, there you go. Level station, pom 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 pom. Let's make you align with the other ones, which I think is over there. Yeah, looks fine. Then we need some space to bring stuff in, which we could do just like that. There's a bit of an issue over here. But we'll figure it out. It's a bit tight, but it should be fine. Then, hydrogen module, put you over there. And then, unit station. Let's put one down. You're going to be loading. What are you going to be loading over here? You're going to be loading steel, please. There we go. How goes my day? Like I said, had only like 4 hours of sleep, I think. And it was definitely very groggy this morning. like, ugh. Why did I decide that sleeping 4 hours will be fine? But I got some work done afterwards, which I was very happy about. And I got my bootloader issue fixed. I'm currently working with like an embedded board, and I was like building some custom images for it. And the bootloader, for whatever reason, was just like not complying. I mean, I wanted to compile it, and it was just like, no. And I'm like, okay, what's going wrong? And for some reason, it just decided to like print what, not even an error message. It was some kind of pattern message, because something over there was being used to create some kind of pattern. It was just printing that pattern message over and over and over in the build logs, and it just caused my PC to like not really overheat, but it was just like, here, your hard disk, yeah, it's gone now. It's full of crap. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, could you stop doing that, please? There we go. But I luckily managed to fix that by just using a better version of U-Boot. You woke up like 4 times in an hour, so it wasn't restful? Ah. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned how much caffeine I've been consuming lately. I should definitely be cutting that down at some point in time. I probably need to like do like another caffeine full-time break at some point in time in the future. Usually I do that in the summer by going to like a metal festival, and then over there the only thing you do is like drink. And if you drink all day, then you don't need caffeine, because I mean, why would you need caffeine for that? I also kind of already know that this week is going to be very, very annoying, because part of my family is visiting town, and they will probably want to be like, hey, you got some time today, right? Come meet up with us. And I will probably be like, I don't have time today. Could you maybe just next time tell me like at least like a day in advance before you want to plan something like that? But we're telling you now. Yeah, it's not helping. As always, it will be fucking annoying, but I guess it's a thing I just have to do. Grumble, 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 grumble. The usual. The usual. Alright, can we get this done with an elevator? We sure can. Good, 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 good. And you over there. I do kind of hope that they will be scheduling whatever they want to be doing on a Wednesday, because then I got time for that. If they're gonna be like coming around to tomorrow, it's gonna be like, nope, sorry. If it's in your family in person over 5 years, oh, lucky you. It's just for the argument they bring, it will be. They always say like it will be fun when you come over. I'm gonna be like, no, it's not. Well, it will be fun. No, it's not. Come over. We're gonna miss you. Oh, you fuckers. Then I come over. Then I get super stressed out because everything is just completely fucking annoying. And then I leave at some point annoyed, and they're gonna be like, why are you leaving annoyed? Because yeah. But then again, at least how to put it, you have to basically enjoy them as long as you have to, because at some point in time they're gonna be gone. And what is the screaming kid thing? And that was Christmas last year, and then this Christmas I'm not coming because it was too much. Because they oh god. I mean, I like grindcore, I like heavy metal music, I love even screamo metal. But screaming children just does not fit the bill in there. It's just gonna be like, no, 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 no. Good, 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 good. And most of your family lives over 5,000 miles away. Groundbuster, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. Alright, so that is where we're going to be exporting the steel. Do we want to do anything else over here? I kind of had the feeling that we need like another input or output line over there. You know what? We can think about it later. It's not that important. Was away last week? Many watts to catch up on? Nice. Well, you kind of missed like all of this. Like, we did something over there, we did something over there, we did something over there, and we did something over there, and then over there. There we go. Your family's on another continent? Oh, lucky you. But yeah, that's actually also the sad part. I mean, it's so much stress for them visiting. It should not be that much stress, but it is just so much stress. Which is kind of sad if you kind of think about it. But turning into Gargamel over here. Yeah. Good, good, good. You're doing fine over there. Good, 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 good. So yeah, coal over here is now way more balanced, and the power plant over here is running super duper fine. This is finally done. So what we can do over here now is we can... Well, let's just delete it for now. There you go. Delete this. We might need to do... No, that's fine for now. Can we already place the pump over here now? Or is it just gonna be like... No, you need more. Yeah, we need one more layer. It's a thickness of 5. We need a thickness of 6. Which means we're going back to our retaining walls. There we go. And we're just going to raise this by a level of 1. And then one more to make a ramp. And then you get the corner over there. port over there. And then make it so. Ah. Job's done, mate. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. And then... There we go. Then we can put the sink pump over there. Alright, how about this part over there? I think we got some stuff in there. Oh, we sure did. We should probably build this the same way as I did the other one. Which means we're gonna have to have a retaining wall over there and over there. There we go. And then I actually used the stacker for this one. Place it over there. And then we're gonna get yourself a quick, small, loose storage over there. That'll be fine. You over there, you'll be for limestone. Fill it up like a little bit. Like at least up to 60 or something like that. Give it a bit of a priority so that actually somebody comes over here. Let's quickly unit to build this. There we go. And then very important, because before we forget, we should set this up. I still kind of dislike how this interface is. After I've been using it, it was kind of a little bit more obvious, but it would be kind of nice if we just could set like a level over here. Because trying to match up this to where we need to go is kind of hard. Yeah, let's go to -11 for now. And we can always raise it afterwards. There we go. Alright. Did we get the rest in over there? Oh, look at that. That's looking way better now. Alright, and now we can close it off. Do we want to close it off? I think we can keep it like this. This kind of looks nice. Because now we can get over here the gas injection pump. There we go. I'm just gonna place you... I guess we could have placed you... Okay, we could have built this a little bit smaller. But let's just place you right over there. It does require some seawater, I just realized. Which we... Ooh, that's a long-ass pipe. Yeah. Well, we can do that, alright. I mean, getting seawater is not too hard. And this is only for us if we are overflowing on carbon dioxide, which is going into use somewhere. There it is. So we can put the pipe balance over here somewhere, and then we can just simp it in over there. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, let's review. Looks kind of fine. And then a pipe balancer. Boop, boop, boop. That's the tier 3 pipe. That is a tier 3 pipe. There you go. And you'll be over there now. That will be your priority output. And then we're going to have another tier 3 pipe. One for the back, please. There we go. Then we'll go over there. Good, and then just add seawater over here, and then we can get rid of our carbon dioxide over here, if we would like to. And it kind of looks kind of nice. It definitely looks different. I do kind of dislike that the land filling over here is not flushed with the wall, which is a thing that just seems to be happening all the time. Seawater. From all the way over here. Sure, why not? Seawater pump. There we go. How about we place you right over there? And then, technically, how much seawater do we need? 24. So, we're gonna go with the cheapest pipe. Bring me the cheapest pipe available. There it is. And then this part is not even level. God damn it. Cheapest pipe, but let's salt water run through it. Yep. Long ass pipe. Love it. There we go. But traffic-wise, we can already tell we are going to need a ramp over here. There we go. Normal baby ramp will be fine. Can we? Well, let's place you. Let's place you over here. All right, all right. Actually, wait a minute. I see. We're gonna put you flush with the side over here. Remove you. We're gonna place you right over there, because then it will be one straight path along over here. Even though the trucks over here don't give a fuck and they go another direction, don't trust those trucks. Trust the path. All right. So if we ever back up on carbon over here or graphite over here, which will not happen for quite some time, and we don't know what to do with our carbon dioxide, we're no longer venting it, we will then just be flushing it into this gas injection pump over there and get rid of it like that. Good. All right. That pipe over here will probably be broken down a couple times in between, especially once we start digging over there, or maybe try to flatten out the sand over there. We might also need to think about a little bit more over here. Why the fuck is this happening? Excuse me? There we go. Because reasons. There we go. Alright, alright. I also kind of saw in the patch notes, wait, can we see it over here now? It said something about maintenance, that you can now see that while you build it, but I guess, maybe I misread that, who knows. Alright, steel is being delivered. So, the steel train over here, or a train can pick up steel from over here now. Did we name the station yet? I don't think so. Over there, you're gonna be the big steel provider. There we go. Good. That will be for a new big steel line, which we could already set up. Well, once we fix this part over here. So, parts that are missing. You over there. And then one more time because I didn't press shift. There we go. Good. At least now we can fit the train in there. Excellent. And then train tracks. There they are. Let's go over there, if possible. Let's extend it like a little bit. We do have to do something about here, about the orientation of the track and stuff like that. No. Here we go. And then there we go. Let's do the directions real quick. So you'll be going out, you'll be going out, you'll be going in, you'll be going in, you'll be going out. There we go. Is that fine over there? That seems to be fine over there. And then we can copy paste it for you. And then we can place you over there. And over there. Copy pasting of train track is still ultra weird. Can we at least force the curvature like a little bit? There we go. We sure can. Should be like this. And then you should be going the same way, +1. And then you can go around the corner over there. And then we should have a somewhat nice track line over there. Good! Alright, the track's been fixed. Well, it will be fixed soon. Alright, so big steel, technically ready. Big copper, not ready. Big rubber, not even remotely ready. For the big rubber place, we got this oil refinery over here, which will be slowly doing less and less and less and less over time. Also, this project over here is coming along a little bit more nicely. Ein Pinsel! Hola! Hey there! How you doing? Fill this up like a little bit more. Would be lovely if these could move, you know? Yeah, I think that's high enough. Okay, delete it. Also, quick remove you. Then, who is in charge of this magnificent thing? Is that you? No, is that you? No, is it you? No, is it you? Yes! Alright, we're stopping to drop limestone in there. And we're gonna start to drop rock back in there. Remove all of these designations over there. We are going to be filling you up partially again. And we should probably also fill up the corners over here because we kind of fucked those over. Yeah, that'll be fine. We might topple the pipe over there. Or at least a version that can swivel. Yeah. Something like that. Alright, but yeah, we got already like a big oil import over there. This is more or less our central oil harbor. And we already got like a whole bunch of oil pipes at the ready over here. We could pull like another oil pipe all the way across over here to say somewhere over there. And we can set up naphtha processing over there. Over here, we get all of the crude oil together and turn that into hydrogen, which we're currently using to fire and operate most of our trucks. Diesel is something that we are going to be needing less of, and we probably want to turn most of that still into naphtha. We're probably still going to be making some diesel over here, because I also kind of want to have the emergency power plant over here that will be operating on diesel. Just to like help us out with things like that, because the big shaft over here is a bit slow. Every now and then it needs a bit of help. And I think putting back down a diesel-based power plant over here, like we have this thing over here, not really as full power, but as an emergency power supply over here, will probably be very fine. But that does kind of mean that we need to design and come up with yet another lovely oil cracking unit. So that's gonna take some time. Let's have a look at this one real quick. So let's maybe go somewhere where we can see a bit better, like over here, nice and green. We're gonna need you. We're gonna need you. We're gonna need you. We already know that. We're gonna need one of you because of you. We're probably gonna need a cracking unit or two. What can we crack? Can we crack diesel into naphtha? We sure can. So we're probably gonna need that at some point in time. And I think we are also making heavy oil over here. Yep. So we're also gonna be cracking over here things like heavy oil, not into diesel, into naphtha as well. We're gonna be getting some hydrogen or some fuel gas on the side, which is gonna be good. We might even crack some of our naphtha into fuel gas over here. We will see about that. But let's get ourselves everything ready that we need right now. So we're gonna need one of you at least. And then I kind of liked the style we had for the other refinery, so I kind of want to keep it in a similar style. There we go. Give it like a bit of a distance in between. Like you can't build these back to back, but that usually makes more a mess about things. And then you can use the middle parts for you to run some pipes if you would really need to. We're gonna need 2 of these. Here we go. So that will be the main process, and then we're gonna get a whole bunch of side processes. The diesel over here, we're going to be making up to 72 over there in total. 72, that is so much diesel. And that goes into 3 of these cracking units over there. So let me just paste down the parts that we need. We can then figure out where to go afterwards. As for the heavy oil, we're going to be making 24, and you do heavy oil, right? Yeah, we're going to need one of these. There we go, put you over there somewhere. And then you over there, you're mainly making naphtha as well as some fuel gas. And we don't really need a lot of fuel gas. Every bit of extra fuel gas we make, we can either turn into more hydrogen, because why not? Or we will have to see. Can we? What else can we do with fuel gas? Let's see. Fuel gas. We can turn it back into diesel. Nice. We do require that at some point in time for chemical fuel. So we could think about exporting it as well. I would prefer to turn it into hydrogen, but then again, we do need some of that for that chem fuel. But I guess if we want to make chem fuel, I would rather make an oil refinery that just makes chem fuel and not something that maybe eats the output of somebody else to do something with that. As for the rotary kiln for, what is this? Alumina. Ah, we do need it for the alumina over there as well. So we could turn this also into a fuel gas making machine, because there's a cracking over here, and I'll turn that also into fuel gas. Or is there even a secondary recipe to crack diesel into something else? Wait a minute. Let's have a quick look at diesel one more time. Diesel will be turned to the naphtha and fuel gas. Alright, and then the naphtha itself, we can turn that, well, back into diesel. Wait a minute. No. The naphtha itself, we can turn into more fuel gas and hydrogen. Yeah, we could turn this into a fuel gas place. We're definitely gonna need fuel gas in the future for other processes. As we, not for the diesel process, but is there? You can run on hydrogen, so we don't need it for you. So that's already out of the option. Never mind then. What about that alumina thing? We can run you on hydrogen as well, so fuck that. So what do we need our fuel gas for? What about the chem fuel? Okay, we only need it for the chem fuel. I mean, we can always try to make some more hydrogen, but naphtha should be the main process here. What we can do is we can feed. Oh, do we have space for that? Uh-oh. Let's see. You are making fuel gas, and that's coming out of the side of there, right? Yes. We could technically feed it into here. We have two inputs over here, which we're really not using because there's something else in there. But we can bring a pipe over, push it into there, and whatever we make in terms of extra fuel gas from the place over there, we can push into here and let it be consumed as a priority, with the intention that this place that we will build over there will never get stuck. Like, it will only get stuck if we kind of max out on naphtha. And once we're maxed out on naphtha, then we think of something else. Because making naphtha is the important part, because the naphtha over here, of course we can crack that into other parts, but the main course over here will be combining it up with sulfur into rubber and combining it up with chlorine to turn that into plastic. That will be the two main consumptions over here. Which also kind of means that the size of this might be a bit too big, but it's a nice ratio, so we're going to build it like this. We're ratio bound. Alright, so you're making naphtha as your final product. Naphtha. Everybody's over there is making naphtha. Whatever we get in terms of extra diesel, that will be going somewhere else. Okay. I now know what kind of parts we need. We can hit again, place you over there. Was that aligned? That is aligned. Cool. I mean, if you kind of think about it. Ding! That stupid ding, man, every time. So the heavy will be going to there, and then we can move you back and into there as well. That'll be fine. But then, will this not be a little bit upside down? It will be upside down. We need to move you over there, and we need to move you over there. There we go. Good, because the diesel pipeline will be going over there into 1, 2, 3, and then the heavy oil will be going over there into 1. We do need a bit of hydrogen, not a lot. We only need like a little bit of hydrogen over there for the heavy oil cracking, and then everything that will be coming out over there will be lovely naphtha, which we then can use for whatever we need. The diesel that we're making over here, we're going to be storing a little bit over there, and probably also a little bit over there, and then we're going to have over here a couple of emergency generators. That'll be fine. We also need to get the sour water stripping in there as well. We could place it in here. Let's see. That is too tight, but we should probably just move you out by at least one more. So I have a little bit more space over there for pipes and similar things. Good, and then we also get some ammonia out of there, and again, a little bit more sulfur. Good. Let's start with the easy connections. And yeah, we're not going to be making that much in terms of liquids that need to go from over there to over there. So this can be a Mark 1 pipe, Mark 1 pipe, Mark 1 pipe, Mark 1 pipe. This over here is 72, so Mark 2 pipe. We go over there, we go over, and then we go straight. Let's keep it over there for a second. This over here, that's going to be a total of 24, so this can be a Mark 1 pipe. No. Yes, over there, please. Over there, please. Here we go. This one we could technically already connect all the way over there, but there's going to be some more stuff over there. So let's not do that right away. This will be a total of 36. Going into there, and then... Let's go there. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. We stacked you a bit higher. That's fine. And then we can get the steam pipe straight to there. Perfect. Steam is also a thing we need to make over here. That's what we can use the fuel gas for. Or maybe even turn this local. We could turn it also locally to hydrogen. And then instead of trying to get a pipe somehow into here to get some more processing done over here, we could just connect over there. And then this thing over there will not be affected. And then we just try to push as much hydrogen as we can. Yeah, that sounds like a better idea. Because we definitely do need to make at least some hydrogen over here for this process over here. So how much fuel gas are we making over here? We're making 6, 6, 6, 6. So that is, and then a little bit more over there, 12 and 12. So that's 24 and then 48 hydrogen in total. That's fine. Hydrogen reformer, here we go. Oh, that's 2 of these. I'll take that. But then the question is, where do we place you? We could place them over here as well. The only thing we know at the moment is we need 2 of these. But it's getting kind of longish. But it's also... And again, we're probably also going to have some more random other bits over here. Because the one thing we need over here is going to be a fluid tank. A big boy one. Sitting at least over there. This is where we will be connecting in our diesel. Whereas the heavy oil over there will be going across over there. All the way across over there and then into there. And then for the diesel over here, I think this big bucket of diesel will probably be more than enough. I don't think we need to... we're gonna make a second one. We're gonna make a second one. There we go. Now it's definitely enough. Now we don't need to worry about it anymore. But then we got an issue, right? Because how do we now get back in over there? We don't. So it'll be 1. 1 will be fine. There we go. And then we're gonna place you right over there. We still need at least a tier 2 pipe for this. So tier 2 pipe over there. And then this one goes back. This one goes back. Come on, laddie. There we go. That's for the diesel cracking. And then we get a priority output, which will not be this. But it will be like the big boy diesel generators that we're going to be running a couple over here. How many? Maybe 4 of them? Like one over there, and maybe one over there. Like, we don't really need to have too many of these. Having too many of these is also not going to be good. But I at least want to have the capability. We probably also want to rotate these around, actually. But we probably at least want to have the capability over here. I mean, how much power are these capable of making? Let's also flush it with you over there. Yeah, it seems kind of fine. Not flush with you, but should be flush with you, right? It's kind of hard to see. Let's get you out real quick. Yeah, it's good. I mean, each of these is only going to be making like 5 megawatts. And if you kind of think about it, a total of 20 megawatts, that's just like, that's peanuts. That is literally peanuts. But this is going to be like 20 megawatts of power that we can activate on the, not really on the mount, but it will be activated when we are very low. It will eat a total of 72. Actually, wait a minute. Is that not what we're making over there? Oh, that's exactly what we're making over there. Perfect. So for this. Ah. This kind of sucks. Alright. We can't put connectors on connectors like this, so... Nah. Can we turn it around again? I think I'll just turn it around again, but then we have the issue on the bottom side. Oh, that just... Yeah, pop, 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 pop. There we go. Then you get that weird thing. How much exhaust do you make? 48 in total. 2 times 24. And one over there. And one over there. And then, very much important, we're going to get ourselves the pipe connector. Boop. And boop. There you go. Good. That would then be emergency fuel. This will be the out priority, but then these over here, we're going to be setting you up over there for power productivity. Let's go to 13. Like, if nothing else is making power, make power like this. Maybe we should even go to the lowest one, but let's go for 13 for now. Good. Just add diesel, and they are gonna be happy. All right. Then... Steam is still a thing we need to think about. Steam is like the bigger next thing. Since we're making some hydrogen over there, we can use this hydrogen over there to run the steam place. How much steam do we need? We need 2, 4. You need hydrogen. 2, 4 plus 9 is 11 plus 12, 24, we need a total of 35 units of steam. If we then go over here to our boilers over there, and we put on of these real quick, and we go for hydrogen-based power over there, let's kick out everything else that we don't need. There we go. So we need about, once again, a ratio of 2 to 3. Yeah, it's 2 to 3, right? That's divisible by 4, and that's divisible... No, that's divided by 12 each. That's 4, that's 6, that's 2 to 3. So... Yeah, we should have more than enough. We can make up to 56. Divide that by 12. That's already divided by 12. But the other way around, that's 24, 48. There will be enough over here to run this at... It should be... Oh, it's really close. Wait a minute. So what do we say? 35. All right. Let's have a look at this one then. 35. 36 is the next dividable by 12. So that will be 3 points over there. Basically running this as 3/4 capacity. Which means we need 3/4 of 72. Which is going to be divided by 4 real quick. 24 times 3, that's 72 again. Wait a minute, no, that doesn't work. I'm making up numbers. 72 divided by 4, that's 18. Multiplied by 3, that is 36, that is 54. 54 units of hydrogen is what we need. And we're going to be making over there 56. We good? extra. So all the hydrogen that we're making over here, there's not gonna be that much hydrogen going around if we operate. Well, only if we operate all of these over here. In terms of, we forgot about you. That's another 3 on top. What did we say? What was it again? 35. Now we're at 38. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be breaking even over here. Maybe slightly positive on the hydrogen. But we can build some systems in place that will either go one way or the other to make sure that we can operate over here. Alright. I'm making up numbers. Yes. It's the best way to use numbers. Like how much do we need? How about 7? Alright. And how many customers do you think you will be getting? The number pi. Alright. And then what do we do with all the extra revenue? Cocaine, please. Just make shit up. It'll be fine. Alright. Venting. How do we get rid of hydrogen? Is that going in the flare stack? That is going into a flare stack. And we can vent it for free. So we're going to have to put in a vent stack over there. As well as an electric boiler. We're going to need an electric boiler either way to kickstart this process over here. But it's already looking good. Alright, let's get all the hydrogen in. Not all the hydrogen, all the, what you call it again? All the fuel gas over here, and we're just gonna pull it up to the front. There we go. And not the pipe mark 3. A pipe mark 2 should be enough for that. As we're gonna go with you, we're gonna go all the way around. Not over there, please. You go to there. And you over there. Tall man! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. And then connect over there. You might be alive. Still waiting your holidays though. Yeah, I could also do some vacation again. But yeah, it's fine I guess for now. Alright, and then the rest over there is all NAFTA. I'm not quite sure where we're going to be going with the NAFTA yet. You could always do a vacation. Same. Also, I mean, taking vacations, I mean, just taking like a couple days off might seem like a good idea, but usually it's not enough for you to relax. Whenever I take a vacation, and whenever it's like at least 2 weeks, the first week of vacation doesn't do shit for me. It's just going to be like more of what I'm doing. And only at some point in time during the second week, I kind of realized, oh yes, I'm on vacation. I don't need to do shit anymore. But if you only take like 2 weeks, then at that point in time, you kind of realize, oh, vacation's over. So stress is just going to go immediately up again. I think I was the most relaxed when I was in between jobs, when I had like that 1 month of like doing nothing. And I was just like, I'm just going to bum around for like a month. And then we kind of played Factorio 24/7. Good. Alright. Hydrogen will be coming out from over there. Carbon dioxide, we need to do something with that as well. And then we get some water and some depleted steam from you over there. The steam line. There's not a lot of space for that over there. We could raise it by 1, and then we could sneak it underneath. Let's do that. Go for rise and sea levels? Nah, it's not going to be that bad. And let's go over there, and then we go 1 higher. Then we go to the ground. And then we go in. Nope. Yep. Don't do that. There we go. And then we go down because now we got like a little a little opening over there where we can get like a steam pipe in. Alright, steam. Steam. I guess this boiler will be sitting over here somewhere. We also have to keep in mind that you need water. Alright, and we also probably need to make sure that we either burn off. Yeah, let's move you over like a little bit more in. That we either A, burn off excess hydrogen, or B, let's put you over there, and then we can place you over there. Or B, that we top up extra steam over there with an electric boiler. We are gonna need an electric boiler either way, because we're gonna need that for. Oh, we also got the carbon dioxide output over there, which I kinda ignored. We're already raising this pipe over here. Let's raise it from, say, starting over here, because we're gonna need some more space. There we go. So you go over there, and you go over there. Good. Now we got a little space over here to work with. Alright, how much hydrogen is coming out? 2856. That is enough to fill up a small pipe. And we can connect you like this. We can connect you like this. Then you go over there, and you go over there, you over there. We're gonna... No, that's not how it works. We're gonna delete all of these parts except for the hydrogen. There we go. Your evaporation will be over there, but if for some reason we're getting more hydrogen than we need right now, we're gonna be burning it off over there. Good, and then the steam will be coming out over here. For that, we could technically use a tier 1 pipe. We should probably use a tier 1 pipe for that. Here we go, and then... So maybe get in the pipe first. There we go. That's one steam connection. That's the other steam connection. And then we need some steam pipes all the way over there. Keep it on level 2. Because then we can go bum. We can go over there. We can go all the way across. And now we can connect up a whole bunch of things in here. Good. Steam over there. Go over there. Connect over there. That didn't do shit. Huh? Ah, you're going the wrong way, that's why. Also have to make sure that we connect in the correct pipe. Well, that seems to be fine. You over there. Into there. Good. And then we can have you go this way. And then how about we just do you? Wait a minute. Here we go, and now it should be clean over here. Good. Fluxbugs, hello there. Welcome. And since we already have this connection over here, we can just do you over there and you over there. Alright, that's almost all the steam connected. There is... remember what I said over here where I left this one open? Yeah, you can over there, and you over there. Oh, we got another spaghetti monster on our hands. Love it, though. Yeah, we are definitely not making enough hydrogen. This thing over there needs to be augmented by something, probably an electric boiler. Because, and we're definitely not going to be burning off any extra hydrogen. As we're going to need hydrogen for this process over there as well. Which means things over here will be slightly different. We're going to go, we're still going to have like... Yeah. Which one is it? It's still kind of weird that sometimes the symbols just seem to vanish. But I guess this time they vanished because the pipe was already connected. But we're gonna need this and that. And then you over there. Oh, sneaky ground pipe. Love it. Yeah, priority output is gonna be that way. Because we need to feed the process first. So that we can crack the heavy oil. Before we send up off the remaining of the hydrogen over there to turn that into steam. Which is part of the entire other process. It's equally important. But since this over here is the smaller consumer, we should probably just prioritize this one over there. So that he always has something to do and the rest over here can be turned to the steam. Also for the steam over here, we're going to have like a separate electric boiler, which will be planting probably right next to this thing. And that will be helping over here in making ourselves some steam over here. We could just place you... Wait. I like this. This is fine. Let's place you over there. Not really the best way to use power, like an electric boiler, but since we're only going to be using this like a little bit every now and then, also speaking of a little bit every now and then, we probably want to have a balance over here then. And then input priority will be from over there, so we're going to use all of the hydrogen we're making over there first to feed this beast. And if we can't use the hydrogen anymore, then we're going to be using over here the electric boiler. Good, all the steam will be consumed. We are getting like a little bit of water from this process over here, 21 units. And then we're also going to get some water from the depleted steam over here as well. We could use the depleted steam yet again to run a desalination, as we did in the past. Where is that thing? Thermal desalinator, there we go. I mean, we already have the depleted steam. We might as well use that. Just add some seaweed to it. Seaweed. Seawater to it. And then we get... Yeah, basically, we more or less... We not really double this coming out. That's 36. But it should be enough to operate the water to the demand over here. Because it's not double it. It's like 50% more. So 36, 50% or more is 54. We need 48 in total. So that'll be fine. But we do need 2 of these, right? Yeah, we need 2 of these. There we go. We can do something like this and that. Now I'll place it over there. This thing over there does no longer exist. That can go away. And then your exhaust. Wait a minute. That's not going to work. The water input will be on this side, or the seawater input, so we have to flip you around. Probably makes this a little bit easier, because then the pipe can go this way, that way, and then into there, and into there. Good. Out comes normal water. Do we need a buffer for this? Probably. I would love to have a buffer for this. So how about we move you back like a little bit more? Let's move you back, say... Oh, that's off by 1. All the way over there. That goes into there. And then not a big water buffer, like just a small one. Like how about one over there, and how about one over there? just to hold just to buffer like a little bit of this. Nah, seawater levels is not a thing in this game, sadly. But like water dynamics does not really do a thing in this game. Would be lovely if it would, but sadly it doesn't. It's not like Timberborn or anything like that. You don't get any dynamic water. The only thing you have to be careful about is if you're digging stuff up or if you're digging around and you're digging below layer 1, then if you connect that one with the water, all the water will basically just flood whatever you're working on if you're not careful. There we go. Save the beavers. I need to play some Timberborn again soon. I've not really been looking at Timberborn updates in quite some time. But the last couple of updates were magnificent. Alright. And then this will be water going back. And there have been a lot of updates for Timberborn, I know. Alright, brine water will be going back into the water. I mean, look at this. This has become a unit now. Still not quite sure what to make of zip lines. Yeah. Alright, the carbon dioxide over there. What are we going to do with that? I don't know yet. I'm more happy that you can now finally build bridges and underground in Timberborn. See, they got tunnels. Why does this game not give us any tunnels? Give me tunnels, game. I want a tunnel. Alright, we can still think about what we're going to be doing with the carbon dioxide over there, but overall, we got ourselves a unit. So let's take this whole thing. Oh, it's so much shorter than everything else. Where do we place these lands? Did we place them on the line? We placed them on the line. So we're gonna place you on the line as well. We can leave space for here a little bit more for like a train station. Not quite sure if we want to have a train station over there, but now we have enough space for a train station. Let's just double check that space. Yeah, that's just enough space to run something to load it up and to export something. Alright, alright. Love it. Now, I do kind of know what we're kind of missing over here and what we could probably be building over there. And that's gonna be the naphtha processing. Because we still need to make things like rubber. We still need to make things like plastic in a better ratio. And speaking of plastic, let's have a quick look at that one real quick. Plastique. Okay, we need chlorine for that. You can also make plastic out of ethanol, and ethanol is also a thing you can get, technically, out of our hydrogen processing over here. But I'm not quite sure if that will be more effective. Because then we would need to crack our naphtha into even more hydrogen. And I would probably just stick with the naphtha stage over here. Alright, but yeah, naphtha will be coming out over there, and we can just place some chemical machines over here that will be making things like plastic. We could technically also export the naphtha if we would feel like we need to. That's something we could do over here. But let's get this thing set up first and foremost. Alright, oil-wise. I mean, the oil buffer we have over here is, well, I guess doing somewhat fine. The oil pipeline, oh, that's a bit of a mess over here, but let's try to connect you up from... We're gonna work on that soon. Let's connect you up from, say, over here. There we go. To over there. And then we just hop these buildings. There we go. Come on, build it. That's one. That's two. Alright, we can at least build this part and that part. Good. Good, 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 good. Lovely. Very, very lovely. A little bit scary having this pipeline so close to the water. It'll be fine. Can't fall in. I hope. Alright, we are gonna need one of these over here somewhere. Let's maybe align you with you. Is it wrong that you don't recognize what game this is until you zoomed out? Maybe. I mean, if you zoom really, really far into this game, it kind of looks a bit weird. And also, if you kind of look over here while you're blueprinting on the gray background, it just doesn't look good. We usually blueprint over here because then you can see this much easier. I mean, this is what we see over here. It's the same issue we have also in Victoria, which got fixed, I think, only like 2 years ago. It would be nice if the blueprints over here have like a little bit more of a blue tint, so that if you look at them on a gray background, you can see it a bit better. Alright, alright. We don't need the big pipeline. How much water, seawater do we need over there? 15, 30 in total. That'll be you. And you. Yeah, well, we have blueprints. We're not the planning stage. Yeah, pretty much. And then we got the brine water over here. That will be going back all the way over there. Pom, 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 pom. Where is that? It's a fluid one, right? Liquid dump. Put you over there. How much brine do we get? 6, 12 in total. Nothing much to worry about. Over there. Over there. Into there. And then you can connect up over there. An argument for putting dirt as top layer everywhere and not using the gray custom surfaces, but gray is a nice surface. I love gray. It's like the other black, you know. Yeah, putting a layer of dirt on everything will make sense, but kind of for like an industrial settlement, gray makes a lot of sense in my opinion. But I get it, I get it. Hey, you. Magic fuel. We're gonna fix you soon. Speaking of magic fuel, oh yeah, we're working on rubber and stuff like that. That's why we're working on this right now. Good. Let's have a quick overview of what we have going on over here. Is this Captain of Industry? This sure is Captain of Industry. Alright, alright, alright. That's looking fine over there. How much steel do we have in storage? Not as much. Why are we not making any more steel? Because you're full of slack. Okay. That's fine. Where's the slack train? Is the slack train slacking off? There he is. We might need a second slack train. Oh, that would be a bit weird. How much slack are we producing? Wait a minute. It's on P. Is it... Where's my production overview? There we go. This is used to you. And then... Slago. I mean, on average, it's kind of, this is still something that's kind of hard to tell over here. I would love to have like just a number over here like we have in Factorio. But I guess we can say we make an average of 106 per minute. That is a lot. That is a lot of slack. And we're not always consuming it because the only time we consume it would be when we put it into concrete. Can we crush slack? Yes, we can. But we're dumping it over here. And do we get any kind of space gain by crushing it? I don't think so. Right. We do not get any space gain. Now, we got the train going around, picking up the slack, but we also make slack over here, and that one is full. And we also have slag over there, and that one's full. You know what? I think we just need a second slag train. You there. Have a copy. Make it so. And then you over there. Have some Unity. They increase Unity costs, or quick build costs for some Unity parts, which I'm now noticing. Some of those things are no longer that cheap to quick build. Oh! Look at you! We got the pass through!
Also have my Bezos money.
I will spend it on... I would rather not tell. It will be well invested. Maybe a kebab or two. Maybe another kebab. And then a side kebab. And then a kebab with extra spice. And then a little kebab. Good. Alright. Start chopping those trees. And then I guess we need to ramp down over here. I don't really want to rely too much on bringing in stone from anywhere. We don't really have that much stone going around. I would rather dig. Alright, that is your job, right? It sure is. Yeah, somewhere over there will be a ramp. We're gonna figure that one out now. Money is for food, and that's money well spent. That's pretty much correct. That's gonna be a steep ramp. If we start from over there. There you go. That's a steep ramp. Maybe a little bit further back. There we go. Bit of digging and a bit of filling at the end. Alright, he should be going over here. Where did he go? There's too many trees around. I can't even see the excavator anymore. I'm pretty sure there's an excavator in here somewhere. He was over there a while ago. This is going to be like Slender Man now. Okay, he's gone. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. You're doing all the way over... Oh, did he go around? I think he... Oh, did you start digging over here or something like that? Oh, you... Oh, probably because we undid all the designations over here. He kind of went back to his tower. That's what happened. Alright, dig down over there, and then later on we're going to be digging back up over there. There's one more small coal mine over there, which we can dig out at some point in time, and then we get access to this area. This is not iron, right? This is... Yeah, that's bauxite. And the coal vein over here is actually a bit bigger than I expected. So a decent amount of coal over there. And then we get the last big iron mine over here, which I think is also going fairly deep. And then also the last big coal mine over there, which is absolutely massive. But since it's so close to the coast over here, we're going to be needing like a lot of terraforming over here before we can even start thinking about digging down. And of course, we also get access to the uranium over there. Lovely. And is this more gold? No, that is more limestone. Cool. Alright, alright, alright. Back to the project over here. I think we can start this now. I don't think we need to worry about anything. Let's just unpause all of this. Start building that. Now it's blue. See, it would be nice if in the pause menu or if it's paused, it would be this color. Because then you can see it much better. Alright, let them build that for now. I do know that we should probably build the rebuild of the construction parts thing first, but for this over here, we're also going to need rubber, so that thing comes first. And for this thing, we also need copper, but for the copper, we're just going to have to make a new station over here. Just like a bigger station, so we can export some copper over here. I'm not quite sure where that station will be going yet. Also, we got definitely a bit of a traffic issue over here. Like, there's too much input output. It's a bit of a problem for the input and output over there, and for the main line to go through there. That's causing a whole bunch of congestion. What we could maybe try to do is run the main line around. And then only run trains over there if they want to go in over here. That would definitely make the trains over here go a little bit longer. But on the plus side, we would have less traffic over here. We need to think about that. But then again, we would also need to somehow connect over there. And then this thing over there is still in the way. We could move you. At some point in time, we need to move you. We could move you all the way over here somewhere. Almost makes sense to have you over here and no longer over here. Because you're kind of cramped in the corner over here. Well, need to think about that one as well. Alright, and yeah, this place over here is more or less ready to go. Now, look at all the machines over there. And Steam Automation versus Go, I got some emails about that. Where people are like, here, check out this game, here, check out that game. We're like, I don't got the time for that. Good, in the meantime, let's do a quick fix over here. This might break that yellow line. So be it. No, it's fine. And now things went poof. Let's see. That's the center. So we can do this. Here we go. Why do we need different materials? Because this over here is going to be like a limestone carbon dioxide dump. The same thing we made over here. There we go. But this thing needs a certain amount of layers of concrete, not concrete, of limestone underneath it. So we kind of dug down over here. And then we also piled it up like a little bit, so that if we got any extra carbon dioxide that can't go anywhere else, it can go into here. Also, we can now put the concrete back down over here. There you go, fill it all in. Put some concrete slabs on top of that thing. And that's also why we got this long-ass pipe all the way to the seashore over here. We're just pumping some seawater every now and then. Alright, alright, alright. That's going fine. How is this project going along? They're moving. It's kind of hard to tell, but by telling how far away they are from the concrete strip over here, we can more or less tell how much progress they made. Which is not a lot. Also, this iron mine is also getting done quite fast. Is there more iron down there? It's a bit more down there. Most of it is actually in the mountainside itself. Wolf, for this thing over there. For the Zump pump, or whatever this is. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go back over here. It's also the same thing we're basically doing over here. Man, those rolling blackouts. Are we not getting any... Oh, it's outside of the zone, isn't it? It is outside of the zone. Because that is you. Sure is. Rectangle. There we go. Also, why are you almost falling into nothingness? Or is that just because this pipe is marked over there, you're also marked over there, but then nowhere over there? Or is this just... I have no clue. Alright, that's been built. Thank you. We're gonna set the recipe over here. We're gonna make some steam. And you over there, you're gonna get rid of some brine water. There we go. We do need some initial water, so let's allow, hopefully, for a truck to be able to come over here. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just put it into there. And that's gonna be some water. Yeah, at least bring some water over here. Alright, alright, alright. And then these are good to go. They're only waiting on steam. Then over here we're getting sulfur out of this and ammonia. The ammonia we can just push also to here. And the sulfur we can also push into there. We even have a row available for that. Look at that. So that will be over there. Oh, yes. I think this can be nicer, right? Yeah, minimal size. There we go. Don't need an elevator for that. No. Yes. Alright, sulfur going that way. And then the ammonia injection. Where is the ammonia injection? Which one of these pumps is ammonia? Is that you? That is you. That goes in right over there. We can make this a little bit easier. Just get rid of this corner. Connect the view with you, I guess. Quick build this. There we go, and there we go. This way. Keep it straight. And there we go. Good. Train. Train. Goodbye, train. Good. So any extra sulfur over there? Don't do this. Any extra sulfur will be going back over here into the fertilizer maker. And then extra ammonia will also be going to there. So that's taken care of. And then the only thing that's kind of missing over here is most likely the water pipe from over there. Because you need to go back in all the way over here. That's gonna be a reach around. Well, so be it. We go all the way over there, all the way over there. All the way over there. And then we do the reach around. There we go. And then priority input will be over there. Make it so. Good, but then the sour water stripper over here is also fully hooked up and ready to go. The only thing that's missing over here is the carbon dioxide output and whatever we're going to be doing with all this naphtha over there. Alright. Yeah, this seems better now. Good. It's this tower. It sure is. Stop accepting this. We're going to start accepting things like limestone. And we're also going to have to build ourselves, yet again, another retaining wall around this thing. And one extra. Wait. Now it's good. And then we dump over there. As well as over there. And that will be where the limestone will be going. Good, 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 good. Love it. Alright, we're getting a little bit of water over there, which should also be going into... You're going the right way, aren't you? Yes, water goes to there, water goes to there, water goes to there. And then we are electric boiling you over here a bit. Just to get this process over here started. I do love these massive engines though. Like I said, we were probably not going to be relying too much on them, but they're just there in case of emergency. Did we? Yeah, we did. So the priority diesel output will be into there. That will back up almost immediately. And then the remaining of that... Wait a minute, this tank over here makes no sense now. We got the balancer on the wrong spot. So let's put it down again. Nope. You over there. And then the balancer needs to be in front of the tank, like right over here somewhere. And then you connect it like that. And I guess you can connect them like that. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to... Wait. Flip you around so that we can then put in the diesel over there. And why the hell is this floating in the air? Let's try that one more time. There we go. Yeah, it's sometimes a bit annoying that the game remembers on which height level you were building. It's a nice feature, but sometimes you kind of forget, and then you kind of realize, or you kind of look at things and you kind of go like, why are things floating? There we go. Alright, this way around, we put the diesel in here first, and then we have like a big tank over here for like emergency power, if we would need it over there, which occasionally I guess we'll be running. We don't really care too much about the exhaust over here, but priority-wise, this should be a very low priority. And we should not see it that often. Dan, what are you complaining about? You're complaining about being backed up by... Yes. Why are you running? Then again, the whole reason we built these over here is probably for the exact same reason. To stabilize our power output over here. As sometimes our main shaft just takes a second to like come into full swing. So I'll guess it'll be fine. Alright, what's the view? You're backed up on naphtha. And apparently... Oh, I see what's going on over there. That's kind of horrible. What happened over there? There we go. Put you in over there. And then tier 2 pipe. Yeah, you should start complaining because you should be backing up on naphtha, which is correct. Good, good, good. Because we're not really doing much with our naphtha yet. And that will be the second part right now. So, naphtha. We are already bringing in sulfur over here. Technically, the best thing we should do is pull it back out from over there. And then I guess belt it all the way back over here so that we can do the rubber processing over here and then we can make the rubber station right over there. Let's start with the rubber station because that takes the most space. Alright, over there, we're gonna have the train head station over there. Then, not the steam module, the hydrogen fuel module. We're gonna be placing over there, and then it's gonna be unit stations 1, 2. Loads over there with... Where's rubber? There we go. And then... Bump. Bump. And apparently we have 2 station buffers over here for reasons. Why do we have 2 of these? I guess because we can. Apparently. maybe I planned something in the future for over there. I've got no clue. Good. But then the rubber can go all the way over there. Perfect. Then there is this pipe connection over there. That goes over there. That is for fuel. And then we're gonna need ourselves a U-shape connector over there. And before we pull this thing all the way over there, we're probably gonna be setting up the input over here first. Alright, so we get sulfur from over there. We have naphtha over here, lots of it. For the naphtha, we'll probably also want to have a bit of a buffer. Not quite sure where this one will be. We could put it all the way over here. I see no reason to not put it all the way over here. As we then have like a little bit more of a protective layer for putting stuff in over there. Good. How much naphtha do we make usually? 24, 18, and stuff like that. We probably want to combine it all up into the same pipe. With the exception of you over there, you can have your own little input over there. Which means you just take a simple pipe over there, and then it's going to be 24, 18, 36, 72, and then the 24 on top. 96. That is a tier 2 pipe. Do this. There we go. That will be the naphtha coming in over here. And then we can start turning that into rubber. Now, how much rubber do we want to make? That's how much rubber do we need in the future? Is there a hidden use for rubber? No. The only thing we need rubber for is for electronics 1. That's the only place we need rubber for. And we don't even need that much rubber. Alright. The rubber maker. Let's go over here again. So, one of these bad boys, running on naphtha and sulfur to make 24 rubber. How many of these do we want? I guess a couple. We're also not getting any kind of other byproduct over here. We could just put down 4 of these. I mean, you might be thinking that 48 should be enough, but keep in mind, Electronics 1 is probably going to be a thing that we're going to be using quite a bit. Electronic 1 goes in absolutely everything. It also goes in Electronics 2 and Electronics 3. So 48 over here will allow us to make 4 production lines of Electronics 1, which is actually not that much. Oh, it's a little bit more than that. It's 96. We could full pull it, but how much will that eat? That will be eating 48 of our naphtha. How much do we make? I guess that's more of the question. It will bind these two together. And then on top of that, we got another 72. If we then think about things like plastic as well, and we have a look at your recipe over here. Alright. We could also put down 4 of these. We're gonna probably be building them a slightly different. But both of these have the same amount of input. So 48 over there and 48 over there. We had another 72 available, so that means we got another 36, 24. We got another 24 available. In total, we could put like 2 more over here and 2 more over there. Then we overbuilt by 2. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be backing up by either of these. Or alternatively, we place like 1 more of these. And 1 more of these. And then the entire amount of naphtha that we're making over there will be eaten by all of this. That's gonna be 12 times 10, 120. Wait, we're not making 120, are we? Check again. Also, yeah, you're back to my carbon dioxide. 36. 36. Oh, wait a minute. It's slightly different. Oh no, it's slightly different. 36 and then 18, 18, 18. So 36, 72, 18 on top. That's 90. And then 48 on top. 138 is what we make. And this over here eats 120. Which means we've got 18 extra. Which means then we can do the thing I was talking about. We just add one more over here. And one more on the other side. Then they will be slightly starved. But if something is missing, we at least are going to be making like as much as we can over here. And then we also have like a more or less an even distribution over here, which we can just place right over there. And then the rubber will be going this way, and then the plastic will be going that way. For the plastic, we also need some extra input. We need some chlorine, gas, which we are not bringing in yet. Also, this thing is done. Look at that. Let's just check over here real quick if we can put down the gas injection pump. We sure can. There we go. We're not going to need it anytime soon because we got a massive, massive, massive graphite buffer over here. But if for whatever reason we can't process our carbon dioxide, we can then send it over there. Alright, alright. But yes, let's build this thing over here next. Kind of think of something like this. Renosian, hello there. Friends wants to bring you food, but the names of you concerned. Stick finger burger, special sauce, carved manwich, Jenny glazed drink. Ah, wait a minute. I mean, we got a burger shop like that in town as well, where they just come up with these absolutely atrocious names just to have fun with it. I don't mind those names, but yeah, if you're just glancing it over real quick, you're just gonna be like, wait a minute, what are you ordering? And why does this cost like 50 bucks each? Are you sure there's a burger shop over there? Alright, alright. Oh, is this? It's slightly off. Why is it slightly off? I mean, over here we also have the, and that's a good burger in my opinion. The Herrgott Bescheißerle burger. Basically, also kind of tells you where I'm from. Let's see. We can place you over there. And if you don't know what the Herrgott Bescheißerle burger is, and you don't know what a Maultasche is, and if you don't know what a Maultasche is, well, at some point in time we're gonna learn. Also known as the Maultüte. Alright, this looks kind of fine. I kind of like this. How are the outputs? There we go. Are you? Oh, that's the other one. That's you. There you go. Now we can see all of them. So we should have enough space for you in the middle to output on both sides. We need this to be like 1 or 2 further apart. Do we though? No, we could even move it further in because the rubber will be going this way. Yeah, you only have rubber coming out of there. So, with this. An easy way to know where Europe is from. Awesome directions to Poland. It's to the right. There you go. And if you go to the left, you get to France. Yeah, let's move these closer to the left to get a little bit more. There we go. Plastic. There is a slight issue over here. Not really that much, but that's 36. 72, 144. It's a little bit more than 200. But we got Belt Mark III for that. Good, good, good. And that connects correctly. Pum, pum, pum. Pum, pum. And we're also going to be making a good amount of plastic. That's to say nowhere in Europe Poland is? Oof. I mean, if you're part of Europe, you should at least know where every other European country is in here. Well, maybe not everyone. Shit. There's those very annoying small city-states that are also part of the EU. I've got no clue where those are. Oh, shit. Big countries with at least like a couple hundred square kilometers. Everything underneath there, I don't care. That doesn't exist. And don't confuse the EU of Europe, also very true. That's also an easy thing to... Oh, look at this. Perfect size. Yeah, how about we place you... I like one further over. Maybe no one further over? No, 2 over. How about right over there? Then we still got all this space over here, though. That kind of sucks a bit. I hate that. What about over here? Oh, I like that. I also still kind of struggle as well a little bit with American states. I mean, I never learned them, but every now and then I go like, okay, what's in that corner over there? Like, what's when you got Alaska in the complete northwestern corner, but then basically the one before that, at the most northwestern corner before you get to Canada jump. Is it Washington? All the way over there? There we go. That is Washington. Ha! Yes! Okay, I got 1 point. 50 more to go. Shit. What's underneath there? At some point in time, I kind of did the effort to learn them at least a bit. It's not the Carolinas, it's in Wales. It's not Nebraska, right? No, Nebraska's I think more in the middle. Alright, how much do we... let's make it T2 pipe. T2 pipe will be fine. Yeah, T2 pipe will be fine. Alright, we do have to be a little bit careful over here. We do have an extra input, so let's raise this. And then we go all the way to the end. Oregon? Is Oregon over there? We have a winner? Alright. So that's where you get dysentery from. Don't go to Oregon. Alright, that is you. And then in a separate pipe. We probably have to raise you a little bit earlier. Because then we can go this way. And then all the way over there. Yeah, that's good. we go. And there we go. And then the only thing we need to do different over there is this pipe over there. That should be a tier 3 pipe. There we go. Alright, alright. The most important reason we did that is so that we can connect you all the way over there to you. Why is that not connecting? Oh, because... No, you set up correctly. Wait a minute. Because I was using the wrong belt again. Also, don't make this a tier 3. Make this a tier 2. Alright, and then start over there, into there, into there, into there, into there, into there. Just let it back up, it doesn't really matter too much. Though we probably want a bit of storage in here as well, as a bit of a better buffer. So, can we get the storage unit in here? We sure can. Get out of the truck, you're in the way. Are you stuck? Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Alright, pum 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 pum. You go into there, and then you into there. Good, then we can stockpile a bit more rubber over there. We'll probably have to upgrade this one also to a higher tier, but for now, that is fine. And then at least the rubber production over there can start to go if we bring in some sulfur. Ah, the sulfur. Ah, we almost forgot about that. That's this belt over there. Go this way. Go that way. Go one level higher. That'll be fine. We're gonna need the lift over here. Good. And then we can connect with the rest. And again, this type of connection like this, with the splitting along the line, is not the best. But since this will be backing up, it'll be fine. Alright, at least that is the rubber maker in place. About the carbon dioxide over there, maybe we pipe it all the way back over here, because I think you still got some capacity left. And then the only thing that's going to be missing over there is going to be the plastic. Let's start building this real quick, and at least then the rubber will be done. Let's have a quick look over here at the carbon dioxide. Are we making some extra carbon dioxide over here somewhere, maybe? Do we maybe already have a pipe that goes backwards? What is this pipe? That is hydrogen. Nah, we only got pipes that are going forward. Would be a real shame to not use that carbon dioxide, because that would be this pipe over here. Alright. Nobody distinct? Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How much carbon dioxide is it? 24? 48 in total. Let's get out a baby pipe. There you go. That's what we can connect up to. And then we need to... Let's go like this first. Let's go over there real quick. Let's delete this one. Alright, that's at least all the, well, will be all the carbon dioxide if this over here will be built correctly. Wait a minute, one more time. Bum, 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 bum. Not you, you. Alright, now it's correctly. Good, and now we need to get this pipe over here. I like that. That looks nice. And then we're going to go on top of this pipe. And then we're just going to send you back all the way. Then we're over there. Can we go under? Oh, and then we got some more pipes over there. We can stay under though. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Go down, go over, go over. And then we're over there. Then we do a sneaky sneak around. Now we're over here. We need to go... Wait a minute. I think we've passed through over there, it'll be easier. So we go like this. We stay on this side. We go across over here. Yeah, perfect. And then into there. Good. Make it so. Good, 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 good. An average reader and history nerd in advanced history classes and good teachers. Nice. And decent geography. Unfortunately, those things are far common from schools that treat geography as not important in many cases. Yeah. I mean, I was kind of done with history and geography when I was in my 2 final years of high school. I mean, I got a lot of history and geography taught to me in school. Like the entire, well, most of the Middle Ages in Europe, and it was mostly Europe. We didn't really do much America. The only thing we did in America was not the liberation, but the Day of Independence, like the independence struggle of America. That was the only thing we did. But we didn't really cover the Civil War or anything like that. We did cover like every other war in Europe. And tell you one thing, there's like a fuck ton of those. And it wasn't not uncommon for people to be like kind of confused about which war we're talking about. This one, that one, who is it? It's the British versus the French. Which one? The one on Saturday or the one on Monday? The one on Friday. There were a lot of them. But I didn't really appreciate it as much as I did after I started playing Paradox games like Crusader Kings and also Hearts of Iron, but less Hearts of Iron. That one was more covered, but mostly Crusader Kings, as well as Europa Universalis, because once you kind of get to like experience the Habsburg Empire a bit more, you kind of realize like, oh yeah, that's how that was. Or the British versus the Dutch, or the British versus the Spain, or the British versus the British. Nobody likes the British. I'm actually not quite sure. Did the British technically did have the Civil War. That was the whole Scotland thing. But in my last two high school years, I basically took out like most language classes and history and geography, and just put in more maths, more chemistry, more physics. We technically had 3 civil wars, really. The Brits, really. I mean, the Scottish independence one, well, that was, well, not really independence one. I also don't really know a lot about the Ireland conflict. I know the gist of it, and the whole Bloody Friday thing and everything, but I never really... That was also kind of during the time period where it was more or less current events, I guess. When was it again? Well, it's not too long ago, right? Here. I mean, we still got like militants in 1972. Okay, it was a little bit later than that. But I mean, when I was in school, I guess when we got taught about that point in time, 20 years ago, at that point in time. That was way too new for a history lesson. That's still common use. Danish had 3 civil wars and was in the 17th century. That doesn't include the succession wars earlier that year, which are technically civil wars. Yeah. And then whatever Henry did when he was like, no, I'm gonna divorce my wife. But Henry, that will cause a war. I'm gonna divorce my wife. I'm gonna make a new religion and I'm gonna divorce my wife. But Henry, can't do that. Yes, I can. Alright, the only thing that's missing over there is going to be some chlorine gas input. And that's what we're going to have over here. We already have a chlorine train. 1972, your father was born that year. Wow. I mean, mine was born. When was mine born? I've got no clue. I should know that. I have no clue. Only thing I do know is that his birthday is next Monday. Which might mean next Monday that there might not be a stream. Here we go. Which is also why a lot of family is visiting, because I got no clue how old he's getting. I should know that. Good. I'm currently going through a book on history of espionage. Oh yes. Espionage is a whole other topic, and that's been going on since forever. Alright. We're again at the part where we are out of building parts. There we go. This part. Usually because of lack of copper, and it is lack of copper. What we could probably do... maybe just belt it over for a bit? Yeah, we have a spot available for that. We could just belt over copper for a bit. And then we don't need to rely on this copper train the entire damn time. Because the only reason we're currently not making anything is because a dire lack of copper and a bit of a lack of iron plates, actually. But we do need to start rebuilding this sooner or later. We could get ourselves a belt, pull it all the way over there. That should be fine though. But yeah, it's all going into electronics, and these electronics are also going into electronics Mark II, which are then also going into things like vehicle parts over here. Speaking of vehicle parts, wow, we got so many vehicle parts. Is there still something being made over there? There sure is stuff being made over there. How is that upgrade job going over there? It's the last one. Nice. Good, but that would also mean that we're switching out even more hydrogen trucks. Alright, we've been very laser focused on building a thing over there. Let's... oh, huh? Wait a minute. Over here? Are they just like jetting down over here? We need a ramp over there. Well, apparently we don't. And are they disturbing the earth over here as well? Because this looks kind of weird and fresh. Let's have a look at you. Yep, they're just scooting down over there. Well, on the plus side, all the rock we pick over there, we can then drop down over there. So at least that's something. And how is the tree excavation over here going? Oh, there he is. We should speed this up over here a little bit by probably building like a unit storage over there. Set it to wood. There we go. Make this a low priority. Like, it's not really that required right now. But at some point in time, if we got the part spare for this, make like a wood storage over here so that this guy over here can work a little bit faster. And at the same time, we can probably... okay, you still got some wood in there. Yeah, storage does not allow trucks to drop stuff. You are very correct about that. There you go. Yeah, this one was still fine. We did the same thing over here where we had like a big forest over here. We just like put stuff in the end. And stuff gets picked up occasionally. It might just sit there forever, and at some point in time we have to actively start to transport it off, but it'll be fine. Alright, can we also do something about this? Can we just move you a little bit further over, because I do kind of remember. There's some more coal over here. Here, grab this. Grab that. Grab this. Grab that. And then there we go. Good. That's at least at the surface level the entire coal vein marked. There we go. So they're going to be flattening this first. And then once we're basically done with the flattening, then we're going to dig down. And by that time, this... Really? This is how we're going to be filling it? Alright. By then, this dumping designation over here should also be done. And then we should have enough space over here to fill it up. Alright. Steel station over there is filled up. This place over here is looking super. Just doing a quick checkup on the things we have available. Is that is the limestone train. Speaking of limestone, how are we doing for slag? Okay, slag, the dumps over here are less full. I guess the second slag train was important. There's still a lot of slag going around. Alright. But you're still operating, because you have just entered. And you do have a second train, right? You do have a second train. He's going around somewhere. Picking up more slag. I still don't understand that not now the game manages the dumping area. There's definitely still some parts out there where they just go a bit random. And also the same for the digging. Sometimes, I mean, we saw it over here, where they kind of focused on the digging in this corner first, and I guess this one is probably based upon the distance to the mining tower that's controlling it. But then for the dumping job over here, which is this guy over here, this makes no sense. I guess there's just like some kind of left-hand side or right-hand side algorithm that's just taking over priority. And it just goes like, yep, here first. I mean, if you see like how they look for paths. I don't think we... Oi. You. Oi. I mean, whenever you see them looking for jobs, you can kind of see them like doing like some path finding, some trace finding, stuff like that. And I guess it just starts from over there and then goes to the left. And then he finds this one first, even though this one will be shorter. I'm pretty sure those algorithms could use some optimizations, but since things are kind of working, it's not a high priority thing to do, because they probably need to focus on all this stuff first. Good. Also, sorry, Redosian. Actually, more than 3 civil English wars. We really hated everybody, including yourselves. The Anarchy from 1135 to 1154. The First Baron War, 1215 to 1217. The Second Baron War, 1264 to 1267. The Dispenser War. Okay. Like in dispensing machines in 1312 to 1322, 1321, I mean. And 1326, because why not? The War of the Roses, I know that one. The Civil War in 1642 and 1652. The Jacobite Rebellion in 1688. And the more serious of random battles, the Jaffa Cake Debate. Wait, what? Excuse me? What am I missing over there? Alright. Also, was this always animated like that? I don't remember this. The Jaffa Cake controversy. That must be such a British thing. I've got no... Do not restart the Jaffa Cake debate. Is it about which Jaffa Cake is the best? Because I got an easy answer to that. They're all terrible. And suddenly all the British turn off. We're going somewhere else. It was bloody. Is that an actual thing? Jaffa cake debate? Oh, is that the distinction between cake or biscuit? Really? Is that it? The 1991 Jaffa Cakes VAT court case was a landmark tax dispute between McVitie's and HMRC. At the heart of the case was the deceptively easy question: is Jaffa cake a biscuit or a cake? McVitie argued that Jaffa Cakes were cakes and not biscuits because cakes are 0 rated for VAT. Oh. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. British anger is rising. I'm gonna eat this tea cold. It's a cake, it's been proven. It kind of reminds me of that other post I saw a while ago where people were like ranting and raving about how tomatoes are classified as a vegetable even though they're a fruit. And in the meantime, the mushrooms are sitting in the background gonna be like, don't tell him! Don't tell him! Yeah, fuel is definitely an issue, but you're not out, and you should be refueling, right? Yeah, you're refueling now. There you go. It's a biscuit. Jaffa Cakes are a biscuit. You can dunk them in tea. Tea flavor. All right. We're losing focus. Also, we're also not going to be going up to 1 a.m. today. We're probably going to be calling a bit shorter because I am kind of tired. But in the meantime, the rubber thingamajig. The rubber thingamajig over there is technically done. The only thing it's missing again is construction parts. And the Great Jaffa War 2 begins in 2025 thanks to Bolt Viking. I mean, if that gets me like a history entry, I would rather start the Jaffa Cake War again than doing something else that's heinous. Just to get my entry in the history books.
This number, it keeps growing. Seems good.
Shotgun! Hello there! Welcome. Also, we are gonna build a spelt over here because I think we're gonna need it. Nicey. That might be a bit troublesome. So, do trucks go this way? Trucks do go this way. Good. It's Jaffa, not including the Jaffair. Pronunciation things are also one of those things where you just go like, why? But how about Jaffer? I like Jaffer more. Like, did you have your Jaffer cake today yet? Here we go. And then we got this one. No Iron Chiefs. Wrong Jaffa. Though, technically the same Jaffa, because one of them is like chocolatey on the outside and then kind of squishy on the inside. but different kind of Jaffa. Definitely a different kind of Jaffa. Alright. Make it so. Yeah, we're just gonna be bringing over the copper plates directly for now because it's so annoying that we're not making any construction parts all the time. This will only be like a patch solution until we get like the better copper train in. But yes. I need the cup of tea to come down, the strong one. Brew it with some iron brew. Nom 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 nom. The idea is you once ordered Jaffa cakes so you could judge them for yourself. Didn't care them. Yeah, I don't really like the orange and chocolate combination. That's one of those things I just don't like. I love pineapple on pizza and stuff like that, but chocolate and orange is always a bit like, ew. Me. Me. But everybody has their own favorites and likes and dislikes. It's just how things are. Though apparently you also got them with banana and chocolate. That might be better. I mean, we do have Jaffa cakes available. I could... Okay, it's maybe a bit late to order them right now. But I think I saw them over here in my grocery app as well. Let's see. Schokolade und Kekse. Riegel Süßgebäck. Alright, it's not on the Süßgebäck, so it's not cake. Are they in here? I saw them in here, I think. Jaffa cake, there we go. Ja, Jaffa cake. Alright, where are they then? Is it a praline? No. Not a muesli riegel either. Alright, maybe go from the top then. All kinds of chocolate. Chocolate. More chocolate. So much chocolate. No, not those either. Can't really control everything here, sadly. Where the fuck are they? I must have missed them. I mean, they show up if I look for them, but they should be in here somewhere. Ah, there they are. No, wait, that's not them. That's the same thing again. Okay, go a bit slower this time. There they are. They're placed on the cookies. Yeah, Jaffa cake orange. Product information. Zartes Eiergebäck mit fruchtiger Füllung 55% mit 20% Orangensaft aus Orangensaftkonzentrat und Zartbitterschokolade. Aus Deutschland. Good. Streichholzschächtelchen. There we go. Wait, is that... Yeah, that's correct. The back part of the word was a bit like, alright, wait a minute, what? What's going on over there? Alright, yeah, can we spend some Unity on this? That's not Unity. Oh, apparently we cannot. Is this? Oh, that requires construction parts mark 2. I see. Well then, can we set the priority real quick? Nah, I'm not buying. I already ordered groceries today. And also, like I already said, I don't really like Jaffa cakes that much. There we go. There we go. Alright. But yeah, this needs to be improved. Directions to France, he will tell you to go around the Maginot Line through Belgium. That's not how you know it's German. Nah, I would just go straight to the Maginot, because the Maginot Line is about 5 miles that direction. Actually, wait a minute. It's that direction. The Maginot Line is just over there. I've been there on my bicycle multiple times already. Good. you're full of rocks. Are you getting enough coal in? A bicycle is a tracked vehicle? No, the bicycle I got from my company job like 5 years back. I mean, I wanted to have like an office bike, and they were like, yeah, we don't do leasing. What kind of bike do you want? I'm just going to buy it for you. I'm like, hey, I'll take this one over there. And I bought myself like an expedition bike. Like a bike that actually can go pretty much anywhere. It also got a really, really nice transmission. Because it's a transmission that is gearless. Well, not really gearless. But it's not using like a chain system that you basically pop the chain around. It's using a physical gearbox. It's also decommissioned, so the obstacle it once was. Well, it's mostly decommissioned, alright, that's very true, but the bunkers are still there, because it was way too much work to get rid of the bunkers, so they basically just kept them in there. Just sealed them off, and we're gonna be like, don't go in there. Ah, there's a gaggle of trucks over here. Also, our trucks our vehicle status is stable. That's kind of interesting. I'll have to see that. The same with the Berlin flag towers, yeah. Also, usually around the Atlantic coast, on the beaches, especially in Italy and France, the bunkers over there, they just kept them there. It was just like, yeah, we're not gonna get rid of them. It's too much work. Alright, alright. Oh, this little truck is way more busy right now. Love that. And they're really not worth to deconstruct. Also, if you start deconstructing, there might still be some ordnance, like once you start digging down or on the side. So they just like bury them off, and it'll be like, here, don't go there. There might be some unexploded ordnance. Just stay the fuck away. You've been warned by a sign. Too much work to hide our history? Well, the way they kind of do it is they just let nature take over, because nature is doing a very good job at breaking up those old bunkers by just growing dandelions in them. Like just plant a bunch of dandelions on that bunker and like give it like a couple of years and that bunker will be gone. Because dandelions can grow fucking everywhere. All right. Yeah. By the way, we're just making this like a straight edge over here. Also, this ramp over here is now done as well. That's good. While we wait for parts to come, we can at least finish off this part real quick. Which requires a seawater pump. Or some ivy. Yeah. Good, that's gonna be the seawater connection. Can we maybe make this? I don't like this. I don't really like the stage pipe, the stage steel pipe over there. I like this way more. Alright. Prepare that, and then that's where our carbon dioxide is going in. Which apparently we're also venting over there. Okay, good to know. How much can we actually push into there? 72. For some reason I kind of thought you can push way more in there, but it's only 72 actually. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's too small. God dang it. Alright, keep it over there then. That'll be fine. Make it so. It will allow us to like sink a little bit at least. Not a lot, but just like a little bit. But yeah, 72. That's only a pipe to 2 then. Ah, come on. Over there. That's fine. And then into there. Well, at least we can sink a little bit over there. But we would technically need to make a little bit more of this. But to be perfectly honest, I think one of these is fine. And then the rest can just go poof over there. That would kind of mean that we need like a priority system over here. But since that thing is not going to be in anytime soon, we're just going to keep it like this for now. Then again, it should even automatically even this out. And then it should be fine. I don't think we need an extra priority system for that. Just keep it like that. Alright. The only thing that's missing over here is apparently everything. Really. Oh, because the tank is missing? The tank is still missing. And the tank is where the liquid's coming in. Dan, is this belt at least done? That belt looks done. Look at all the copper coming in. It will not do. I mean, we were still going to be transporting. I mean, we were basically tapping into the line over here from where the copper is coming from all the way over there. We could do this better, and if you kind of think about it, it will probably make a lot of sense if we upgrade this belt. Maybe not high, put it on to 2. Because then we can supply the station over there a bit faster, and this belt over here a little bit faster. But at least then we can keep the copper over here kind of stacked. And at least now we are making some construction parts over here a little bit more consistent. And the more consistent making of construction parts, I think, is the most important part for this. Alright, alright. But yeah, construction parts is currently the only thing we're kind of waiting on, which is fairly annoying. What are we doing with this extra sulfur over here? We're turning it into slag, which I guess is fair. We should technically also bring that over there, but then again, this place over here will most likely get deleted soon. I mean, once we no longer have any more hydrogen or any more diesel trucks, this entire thing over here can go away, because it's going to be replaced with this thing right over here. Which still requires a couple more parts, but... oh, the tank is in. Perfect. So at least this place over here can now operate for a bit. I'm also kind of surprised to see that all of the sulfur over here is kind of gone. So, sulfur, you say? We usually get it from the power plant over there. That's kind of empty. Okay. So sulfur, you say? Is it about time that we start thinking about getting ourselves a sulfur mine going? Because I think a sulfur mine is the thing we can get out there. That's a coal mine. That's another coal mine. That's the uranium mine. We probably also should liberate you. And Fairhark, hello there. Is this game hard to master? Yes and no. The game has a very, very nice difficulty option over here. And we're playing like on the medium difficulty level because I kind of just want to play. I don't really want to be like going against like any kind of critical situation and stuff like that. But you can basically set this up however you want. You can change it on the fly, but when you change it, you have to stick to it for like, I think 10 years or something like that. So do be careful. If you play it on the hardest difficulty, then if your trucks run out of fuel, they'll stop operating. If your maintenance is running out, then everything stops operating. If you pump the groundwater dry, it's gone forever. There's a whole bunch of fun difficulty options you can set in here. But the game also does give you systems to work with them. But I got this massive issue, and that is that I never look at my alerts or my messages. So we're not using that system, so we're kind of playing it a little bit more safe. Is the game hard to master? Not really. It's kind of fun, but there are some things you do need to be aware of once you start playing it. Especially how flooding can occur, how walls can collapse, how things will be throughput limited if you're not careful, how maintenance cycles are a thing if you're not careful. But overall, it's a fun game. It's a very, very fun game, and I do just enjoy the terraforming aspect of it. Just like seeing things start to come into existence. Where we started off on a small island over there, and we just started to spread around more and more and more, and things just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And you make things more faster, as you like to say every now and then. But yeah, currently we have a bit of a sulfur issue. I'm pretty sure there is a sulfur mine out there somewhere. That's the limestone quarry. What about you? Bauxite. Limestone again. Bauxite again. Quartz again. If not, there's definitely a contract for it. Did we check you already? That's cool mine. Double check you real quick. That's a cool mine again. There's a groundwater pump over here, which is also kind of interesting. Limestone quarry. That should be quartz. That is quartz. I thought for sure there was a sulfur mine out there. Somewhere. There we go. There we go. I might be misremembering, or we might just not be able to see it. But we should at least, I mean, while we're waiting on parts over there, we should get our ship out over there. And we should maybe also repair our ship. We got the steel available for it. Make this a bit of a higher priority. And all the parts are available as well. You're also kind of full of electronics. Why are those not being unloaded? Don't tell me that this thing is full. Ah. Really? Do they not unload this into a ship? Or it's because this is full, right? Can we just delete some of these things? Like, yeah, poof. Make it go poof. Make it go poof. Make it go poof. Even the train tracks, make it go poof. There we go. But yeah, if you like playing games like Factorio, definitely give it a try. This is one of the only games, when I play them, I don't get the urge to play more Factorio. I get the urge to play more of this. The other one would be the Timberborn. Because they are different enough in their kind, or in the way they are, that I just enjoy playing more of that game. Instead of getting the urge of like, yeah, this is like Factorio, but Factorious is way better. You know? Here we go. Alright, dig out more sand, please. Oh, is this still elevated? Oh, that's still elevated, I see. Alright, can we get rid of some of these mining designations in here? Here we go. Oh, that is needed. Oh, that is needed. Do you have to be a little bit careful over here? Okay, that is already on the edge. We can't dig that too far in, but we should be able to dig all the way over there. Also have to be a little bit careful over there with the ramp over there. Though, we should be able to at least dig out this. And so Viking mine icon looks like a plate with a pile and something on top. Of a plate. Oh, there it is. There we go. We already have it. Yeah, we might need to start up the sulfur mine, because we're gonna need a lot of sulfur for all of this rubber over here. And I think later on we do get a contract for it. Maybe we already have it. Pum pum pum. I could again control F it, but I like to browse. We can definitely get one for waste for sour water, and then from the sour water we can get the sulfur. And that's a slag contract. That's actually not too bad. And we are already kind of just like piling up our slag in the corner. And then we can also get some ammonia going at the same time. Yeah, that might be an idea. We've not really looked too much over here into... Oh, we can make them bigger? Ooh. But you can already see, like slag. They just want slag. We export slag and we get sour water. And then we can take that sour water and then we can turn that into sulfur. But that will be yet another construction over here. And we need those construction parts first. So the short-term solution would be to just set up like a shipyard over here. And we can build one over there. and just bring in like tons and tons and tons of silver from the mine. We can just deplete the mine, and once we're done with it, we can just move on and do something else with it. There we go. Ah, okay. You're not happy about that. There we go. Can make another dock site over here. Big dock site. We will need a hydro. Well, we have a hydrogen pipe right over here somewhere. There. We're going to keep this one over here in plan mode for now. There we go. And then we can set this entire thing to sulfur over there. Because this over there, yeah, that's going to cost us a whole bunch of construction parts, which you just don't have at the moment. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. That should be good for a while. That's gonna be so much of it. And then what we can do over there is this corner over there. Take you apart real quick. Boop. U-ship balancer. Boop. Input priority from the top. There we go. But we can at least already start building this a bit. Where will it be? It will be... It'll be right over there. There we go, but we're not gonna release this yet. This corner over there, into there, and that corner over there, into there. Good. And then the only thing we're missing over there is probably gonna be like a small storage. Over there, and over there. Yeah, the pipe mark 3 over there. And then, how about we go over there? We go one layer higher. There we go. We go over there. We go over there. Into that corner. All over there. There's enough space for there to go. And then one further. Go down. And then into there. Because that's the hydrogen pipe. And then we can operate the ship over there with hydrogen. And then we can just run the sulfur mine for a bit. And just get all the sulfur in. We should be prioritizing the sulfur. Well, this connection over here actually is not that good if you're gonna think about it. It should be its own connection over here. As we are currently prioritizing, we should be prioritizing this connection and that connection, these two over there. And only if we can't get it from anywhere else, we can take it from the train station and from over here. So this was actually kind of a stupid idea. Move that again. Make that real quick. And then we're just gonna get ourselves a extra belt. Nope. Don't go there. Go there. That makes way more sense. But like I said, we're going to be building that later. We don't have the parts for it right now. The parts are being made. Yeah, they're working again. And copper is full. Glass is good, but like, we still need to make that better glass machine as well. We have not done that one yet either. But I kind of want to focus on making a better construction parts maker, because we're gonna need that. We also got like a whole barrel of loose chips over there. Is the ship ready? You're fixed. You're basically empty. You're unloading at least. But at least now we can go around a little bit more and maybe explore some things we want to get. One thing we do want to get was a uranium mine. Was it over there? Yes. Battle. To battle! Have fun over there. And then technology-wise, did we maybe already research some better ship parts? No, we're still researching the better armor. But for the better engine and the final weapons over there, we will need Research Lab 4, which is already coming up, which is kind of surprising actually. Because it doesn't really feel like we've done much ever since we got into Research Lab 3. The only thing we've done is like, we have not even upgraded our greenhouses yet. Electrolyzer 2 is nothing we are using right now, which kind of reminds me that we can probably just upgrade our existing brine water machines, but that's fine for now. I guess vehicle manager was one of the things we did, and then I guess some of the more advanced belt here and there. The mega excavators, we did a lot of those at least, and the CO2 recycling. But everything else we've not really touched yet. I always forget that you get to sound like that. Now we already kind of looked a little bit at uranium processing over here. But before we go into uranium processing, before we go into uranium power, I kind of want to at least set up uranium processing first. There we go, location export. Oh, we found some loot! Hooray! Let's see, can we explore some more? I guess we can. I don't think there's anything else over there. We've not really been over here yet, but that's a little bit too far away. But we can shoot up some more pirates over there, because why not? You found the uranium mine, yes! And we can start off with the uranium processing from the uranium mine. But again, before we even do any of that, we need to make more parts. And at least this is now looking a little bit more positive. So that's at least something. So us bring in all the copper over there. That thing is now full, look at that. So that's going better now, which also means that they are now more working on this. Excellent. You need chlorine gas. Remember how I said I want to make a train station over here? I do remember. So this entire thing over here. Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, you know what? We plan that again at a later date. Today was not a good time for that, because I do want to have the train stations in over here. And what do we need? We need one for chlorine gas to bring in over here, and then one for the plastic to go out. The plastic also needs a bit of a buffer bunker somewhere, but let's just make the train stations real quick. Technically, we can just copy paste over you. There we go, let's place you over there for a second. You for the for the over there. For the plastic, and you over there for the chlorine gas. That will be the stations that we're going to be using over there. Good. Look at these, and then let's slide them into place. I see where they need to go. They need to be like... Wait, where did they go? Yeah, they need to be like this. And we can make one of the stations over here, but then where do we put in the buffer for the plastic? Do we even need the buffer for the plastic? The good thing about the plastic is it will be coming in very fast. But we could move this down by 2, because then at least we're aligned over there with that chunk border. And then we got a little bit of space over here. And I think we might be able to... that is a bit short, isn't it? Yeah, yes, that's way short. I mean, we could make an input pile over there. But we have to keep in mind that we still need to get a pipe in there. But we could make the input pile over here. You know what? That's fine, actually. Do it over there. And then we're gonna get ourselves the belt Mark III. The belt Mark III. Oi. Put that into there, and then from over there. Ah, it's stuck. Why is my sneeze stuck? No. Ah. That's like the worst. When you get the urge to sneeze, and then it's just like, nope, I'm gonna get stuck. Oh. There we go. We could do this with Belt Mark 3 as well, but I don't really think the station will be that much. It's not like making uranium rods is a 4-step process with one of the 2 useless byproducts, and you have to stockpile them until you can use it later. None of which includes the spin fuel you have to store at the end. Yep. It's also a bit of a permanent installation because you can't really move nuclear that easy. Which is also all the reason why we need to be kind of thinking ahead, like at least a little bit where we're going to be placing it, or how we're going to be placing it. Alright, but that would be the plastic dump over there, just at the chlorine gas, which also technically needs a bit of a dump. Because that chlorine gas also wants to sleep somewhere. So how about we move you out by at least 1 more. Actually, let's go 2 more. There we go. So then we have a somewhat of a corner over there. Get the faster belt. Get the slower belt. Good. And then the chlorine gas can live over here, because that's where we need it. Good. How much chlorine gas do we need? A little bit. So just to make it easy on us, I'm just going to use Pipe Mark 2 for this. You go over there. You go over there. Wait, what the hell? No. There we go. You over there, and then we just stitch it together. You also need to fuel the capacity to scale up to 3 times per nuclear reactor. Yeah, because that makes it more efficient. There's also the nuclear reactor automation I've always read about in like the not really documentation, but in the tooltip itself, where we can apparently automate it with some processing power, but I've never done that either. That's definitely something I'm looking forward to. Alright, and then we go over there, we go over there. Actually, we can probably go over there, right? And go over there. Actually, no, we cannot, because it's built too dense. So we're gonna make a little arc to triumph over there. There you go, arc to triumph. Good. That's where the chlorine gas will be coming in from. At the moment, we don't really have a station that can... Well, we don't really have a provider that provides us a 181 train for chlorine gas. We do have one that is a 141. And that one will be perfectly fine for the station. Now, we do need to at least get part of this pipe back, which is... Let's see. Yeah, let's go over here for most of it. So that'll be you. Going there, going higher. Stretch all the way over there. And then we go over there. Take a hop. And there we go. Because that is where the fuel for the trains will be coming into. And yeah, it'll be over there. Can you run pipes on the ground? Apparently you can if you dig a trench and put the pipe in there. And then you fill it in again. But that is... Wait a minute. Why do things like this always keep sneaking up on me? Alright, what's the issue? People are rioting in the streets. The settlement is full of trash, really? Remember how we sometimes just take a look if things are fine? Somebody must be stuck somewhere. Because there is... I see what's going on over here. I see what's going on over there. So, who's waiting on who over here? Where do you want to go? You want to go over there. And you want to go over there. But that should not be reason enough for all of these trains to be stuck like that. Yeah, it's full of trash because nobody's picking it up. And this is also kind of what I mean over here. Like the entire traffic situation over here is kind of suboptimal. I'm a little bit more concerned. Oh, they're all over here. There they all are. There's all the food. You can dig a trench and run the pipe in it, then cover it up. The problem is the underground pipes aren't an actual intended mechanic, and so it can suffer unexpected problems. When the problems occur, you have to dig it up and fix it. Yeah. I do like the idea that you can do some excavation process to put pipes in here. If they would support it a bit better, it would be great. Because it kind of makes sense for a game with like these kinds of terraforming mechanics that you can't just like dig something up and then you just put like some stuff in there. Wow, we're losing so many people. Turn this off for a second. Turn this off for a second. Are you vegetables? Your fruits. Alright, people, we got some fruits for you. Yeah, everybody get a banana. There we go. And then we also got some corn for you guys. So you get like a banana on corn. And this is what I mean with traffic over here not being that well. Is that the vegetable train? Where the fuck did you come from? Well, we also got some veggies again. And apparently, even though we lost a whole bunch of people, we still have enough workforce available. But that will be gone in an instant. There we go. Because people are super unhealthy right now. There's so many trains backed up over there. Is this... Oh, there's a non-stop zone over there. Train traffic problems. That's a new one, definitely. Not enough unity. We need to turn something off as well. Here. Consume more fuel for now. Alright, that's one of the trash trains. It sure is. Pick up the trash. Yeah, the more I see this issue over here, the more I think we should really just make the path go all the way around. And then connect back in over there. Because every train that goes like this way, or through here, does not need to go this way. So let's sketch it out real quick. While I hope that this thing over there will be just fine over there for a bit. What we can do is we can at least copy paste this over there real quick. Flip you around and put you over there. Directions are mirrored. It's suddenly turned British over there. That's fine. There's still something weird in there. There we go, that's fine. And then let's see if we can get the train track all the way across over there. Ah, crack-a-lackin', hello there. Alright, health is horrible. Water pollution is up to the rising. And disease. And air pollution. And vehicle pollution. And settlement waste. Okay, the settlement waste is the big issue at the moment. But we're also kind of backed up over here on sludge again, which is kind of interesting. Alright, bring those vegetables. Bring the bread. Okay, but now we're losing people like by the hundreds. Alright, alright. How much trash? Good God. We could do some emergency trashing. I would rather not. And these are already upgraded. But we should do something about it. Alright, here we go. Pum 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 pum. We don't have the unity to spend for that. That's the annoying part. We're so off the edge that we don't even have the unity for it at the moment. But how about we just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make these. Make these as a high priority. There we go. And then solid incinerators. Set the recipe. Trash. Nope. Eh. Make these, please. Same for you. Priority, somewhat high. And you can't copy paste priority, so we have to click on each of them individually. But at least they don't cost any advanced parts. They only cost like parts mark 2. So it'll be done fast. Wait, what? Was it just me, or did he already have the check mark at the 2 and it just looked wrong? Here we go, here we go, and there we go. Alright. Alright, only a casual, 1,344 casualties. Happens. Happens to the best of them. Oof. And our unity is still kind of terrible. Our food is fine. Our food is very fine. So I think we can at least turn this back on. Then we get some more unity. And we should at least be unity positive. First one right is priority 3. That doesn't really matter. If it's above the default priority, it will be made. The only thing we should probably do over there is set this to like a higher priority, like priority 3, how about that? In terms of who operates this, there we go. Just burn that trash for now. It'll be fine. And then once we're done over here, we're just gonna pause these again. Alright, the trains are still having traffic issues. Yeah, we need like a better capacity train system over here. Like the way we built this is fine. It's definitely working for now, but if you kind of think about it, think about how we did it in Factorio. We will probably start to build something that allows for more throughput. Like a lot more throughput. There we go. Let's also... Okay, this one over there, that one over there. Good, good, good. Do you have train flyovers? Oh, what the hell? Also, why is my... Oi, oi, oi. Put planning mode back on. We want you to be over... There's good. Now, I'm kind of thinking... I mean, for the trains, I'm kind of thinking more about doing something in terms of... That's not how it's going to work. And then one more. And then corner. And then connect either way. There we go. Like, it's also kind of what we're trying to do over here. Like less traffic through there, more traffic going around for now. But then we do need to come up with something over here, which is gonna be interesting. Also, this over here is still a bit of a mining site, which is also kind of annoying. And we should maybe also do less direct connections like this. I mean, this is also part of the problem. As this is also turning this into like a no-stop zone. Which is partially fine, but then we have like things like this next to it and stuff like that. What would help already, even though the trains are not really affected that much by truck overpasses, they do turn this into a no-stop zone, and that might cause some weird chunking over here. And then we also got this is of course also a bit of an issue. Because if a train wants to go over there, and a train wants to go over there, then we got like a crossing part over there, which is also not good. These intersections need to be built more in a roundabout manner. Like instead of having like something like a triangle intersection like this, or a star intersection like this, more like something that goes a little bit more around, so that these trains over here no longer kind of step on each other's feet. Lost more workers? Nah, they went on vacation. They're gonna be back tomorrow, trust me. There we go. And actually, we don't even need an overpass over here. Perfect. Alright. This might be a bit too much, actually. Here, move a little bit more of that. We go this way. Alright, we go this way. That's fine. And then we go one further. We go over there. We go one further. We go over there. Good. I don't really think we need to worry too much about growing the settlement at the moment, as we can still grow very much in height. Though this does cut off a lot of interaction points on the side, of which we still have the most over here, but yeah, this might only be a temporary solution over here. And then of course we got this issue over here. What we could try to do, well, for this, first and foremost, we will need to delete these pipes. And we need to occasionally pause the game now, because cutting the settlement off of water is gonna cause some other havoc. There we go. How about we go one further? Wait, that didn't do shit. Alright, that will be the splice line. That will be the line that's going all the way around. We're going to be deleting this line over there soon after. But now we can build at least the water pipes back. Pum, 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 pum. And that is at the bottom, it's pipe mark 2. Can we not get it straight? Oh, really? It has to be over there? Oh, I kind of hate that. Well then, so be it. And then this will be pipe 3. There we go. Well, a bit of a creative pipe. Actually, it looks kind of fine. I like it. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do over there is then connect you with you. There you go. Oi. Click on it. There you go. I think this hits. No, it's off by one. One further, please. There we go. And then one further in. One more over there. And then straighten it out. There we go. All the way around. This might still be kind of bad, but at least it's something. Hmm? What hill? There's no hill. It's all flat. That might seem like a hill, but there's nothing over there. Alright, alright. We're at least getting some people back, which means we can at least call this in. Maybe even call that in. Maybe even go all the way over there like this. Give them some more food again. We need to repopulate. People, get busy over there, please. There we go. But this already immediately stunts our growth capacity over there for like more settlement. Well, at least it's something. How are we doing for construction parts? Could be better, but then again, we are still building over here, right? We don't need to worry about this place for now, because if there's no people to work the place, then we don't need to worry at all. Alright, alright. At least we're getting like 25 people back per month. We can keep this up for like at least another 17 months. Can we get some more? Not really. Can we save some more over here? Not really. But I think unity-wise, we could still do better, because household goods are still not being made again. At least food is back up top. And pollution has been solved over here as well. We're still doing this over here occasionally, which will be causing pollution as well. So be it. For now, let's do it like this because... Okay, we've emptied out this trash bunker. Once this trash bunker over here is also empty, then we're gonna pause these. But for now, we're just gonna be burning some trash. And we can keep those over there as an emergency procedure whenever something needs to be burnt over there. But yeah, you're working as fast as you can. At least power is somewhat stable, so that's at least fine. Yeah, sadly we have not really activated you yet, even though we should be able to get some rubber done. Ah! This part is missing. I was a bit like, wait a minute, why are you not getting any liquids? There we go. Alright, at least, this is kind of nice actually. Just seeing like the pipe over there brighten up, the more liquid goes through it. Nice. I like that. But at least this way around, we are ready to make some rubber over here, even though the storage over there is still missing. And this is also kind of, this is kind of weird that they do that. Sometimes this train tries to overtake like a train in front of them, like that. And then they park over here. And that's the worst part to park. Especially if you want to go to the right, where you have to cross this track in addition to merging with that track. Once you're in that corner, I mean, you're not really gonna get... You're not gonna be stuck over there, but getting out of there is very tricky. Because you're just not gonna get a priority. Like this guy over here got priority over him. But the traffic light over there at least is gone, and food-wise we are fine again. So at least that's that. Maintenance is also doing good. There we go. So let's try to get some workers in here. Overall, I guess this is the better way to get workers. I mean, I do kind of make fun of this edict over here, that it's not that effective. But if you kind of look at the numbers, it is actually kind of effective. Because for the amount of unity we pay and the amount of people we get back into our settlement, it's way more than anything else, especially on a per month basis. It's also way more than the beacon over here. Because the beacon over here also costs you like 1 unity, but it only gets you like, I think, 18 people every 6 months or something like that. Which is not a lot of people. And this over here gives us currently up to 23. We could probably slow it down a bit. And let's just go over here for a bit. Because then we should be a little bit more stable with our unity. Let's wait for the month to pass over. But yeah, this is one of the things. Like, if you don't pay attention for like a bit, and suddenly a random crisis can just like sneak up on you and be like, "Eh, it's gonna eat you." We need more priority for this process. Can we set you to like priority 5? You're kind of important. Same for these. And those. And these. Oi. Why am I missing so many workers? Moved city? No, didn't pay attention. Trash filled up the city and everybody just got eaten by the raccoons. If you don't take your trash out, raccoons will come over and they will kill you. Raccoons? Or whatever happens when there's too much trash in the settlement. And it all happened because of one congestion over here, which was solved, I think, or caused by a train that ran out of fuel and was driving so slow it just backed up. And we still got things backing up over here. Why, though? Where do you want to go? Why are you stuck over there? Pause the game real quick. You want to go over there because this train is over here, and this train is currently unloading. This train is not unloading. Do you not have a breakout condition? Where is this? This is... That's man. You don't have a breakout condition. That's why. No, you do have a breakout condition. After 14 days to leave. Is 14 days just not enough? Maybe this should be 3, not 133. 3 days always seems like so much, but I guess 3 days is fine if that's the default value. There we go, off it goes. Yeah, this place. I'm very happy that we got a new place over there, but it's not ready yet. Is it though? I mean, we can bring in the existing trains over here. We just have to kick it out of the schedule again later on. But existing trains can already unload over here, and then this place over here can already start operating. So, even though we kind of want to have the bigger trains in here, we can already go. And let's name these stations real quick. You over there, you're gonna be big steel requester. You over there, you're gonna be the big wood requester. And you over there, you are going to be the big rubber requester. Actually, it's not wood, it's copper. Wait a minute. My brain went somewhere else. There you go. Damn you, brain. Alright, you, over there. We also need to set this up a bit. Only if all modules are empty, we're gonna order in a train. If all modules are empty, we're gonna order in a train. If all modules are empty, we're going to order in a train. Good, and then we go for our existing lines. Bum, 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 bum. You there. Steelers over there. Pum, 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 pum. Big steel requester. Why is that one in the middle? Because refueling's underneath there. Stay there until you're empty, or after time has passed. I'm pretty sure that this steel request over here is big enough for a train to... Oh, no, it's not. It is, because we only request if you're empty, and that will always fit. As for the copper line, there we go, copper line. We add one more, it will be you. Empty. Not this one. And this is still kind of fucking confusing. After time passed. Here we go. Because now they can come over there, which means that this place over here, we're gonna turn off. And then we're just gonna like empty out this for maintenance over there, and that will put. Well, you might think it will be better because we got less traffic over here, but we now have traffic from over there flowing all the way over here, so it will push the traffic over there more. Might be fine though. There we go. Not enough workers. It'll be fine soon. We do need a copper train though. Where's the copper train right now? He's coming over. There he is. There we go. And then just unload. And in you go. And then we can start making maintenance over there. There we go. Let's make electronics. And now we're making maintenance over here. Good, because then we can get rid of this thing over here. Why are you here? I guess he was still on the way. I hope he was still on the way. I do hope that if we pause the station that nobody will be coming over anymore. There's still one train coming over. I guess that was also a previous old train. Yeah, can we just instant scram you away? There we go. Hydrate. I still got some in here. Not the best hydration, but a hydration. Alright, and then we just let the buff over here fill up. Priority-wise, this is fine. They got the correct priority over there to work. There we go. And now I just kind of hope that we just have less of a traffic issue over here. The other issue that's going to help us out is if we cut this connection once we have got the roundabout way over here done. Which is still taking some work. Hopefully we'll be done soon. There we go. What's the shop on the small island producing? This is a maintenance workshop. It's making maintenance. We used to have that all the way over here. It's the same place. But I kind of thought to myself, it makes no sense to have it that cramped over there. So we're getting rid of that one. And we also kind of want to have a station over here that has the capability over here to order in bigger trains. So we can now bring in 181 trains over here. for this place over here to make maintenance. We're also making, of course, over here recyclables, which we're going to be exporting. We might as well also put the maintenance 2 machine over here. We're probably going to be building the construction parts machine next to this over here soon after. And then next to that, probably the electronics machine. And next to that, over there, the maintenance 2 machine or something like that. Or maybe we do electronics first, so that we can start maybe exporting electronics over here. We still need to kind of figure out and think where we are going to be exporting electronics from. And where we're going to be making that. Making it over here seems like a decent idea in my opinion. Because why not build it over here? We got the space for it. And there's nothing else left over here, with the exception of the titanium mine over here at some point in time. We make construction parts over here, but it's kind of throughput limited. At the moment it's kind of working. But I can already tell we're going to be out of concrete very much now. And having like this combo station over here, like this 8-in-1, or what is it? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-in-1 station over here. Is a terrible idea. It's throughput-wise, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. So I kind of want to rebuild this, maybe even make it bigger over here with like some more dedicated big stations over here to bring in more materials, or maybe not even make it over here. Maybe make it somewhere else so that we spread apart our factory a bit more, so that we have less traffic at like intersection points like this for here, and more have it somewhere else. If you kind of think about it, the best way would still be to not have trains have like terminal stations, but to make the trains go in like this and then naturally flow out like that again. But for that we've got these now in the way, which is kind of shit. But we can think about it for the other stations. But then again, at the same point, we also have got this slight decline over there, which is also kind of... Actually, that doesn't really matter too much, I think. We can just build over it, then go to the right, and then just sneak in over there. But yeah, these are things we kind of have to be concerned about. Also, our ship is back, so let's see. Let's fight these pirates over here, because I kind of want to see what's over there. On the plus side, our worker mishap is almost done, so looking forward to that. And at the same time, we're still missing people over there. But we got rubber on the belt at least, so that's good. And our emergency diesel fuel supply over there is also coming together quite nicely. So at least that's something. You're still set to rubber. You should technically be plastic. That's solar cells. Plastic, there we go. Truck routing issues? Yeah, apparently. I saw the message. Oh, I know where he wants to go. Well, apparently over there. But I kind of have more the feeling that an excavator over here... Ah, yes. Both of you? That's kind of suboptimal. Usually there's only like one stuck in there. Not both of them. Yeah, it's because we get like some cave-ins from over here. Like they dig down there, and at some point in time, we kind of disturb the ground, and we get a massive landslide over there. And most of the time, only one of them is stuck, but apparently this time it was two of them. Good, good, good. At least the power plant is kind of stable. So that's kind of fine, at least. Also, these holes are slowly getting filled up. Speaking of holes, what about this one over there? Okay, almost done. And this is actually going kind of fast over here. Kind of surprised about that. What about the coal mine? Coal mine is still digging quite a bit. And we got a whole gaggle of trucks over there, just waiting for more space over there. So that's good as well. The iron scar over here, they are just making progress over here. They're just digging true and true over there. Very good. And the ramp over there, well, maybe soon. It's not that important. Apparently we can already reach this area over here. So we can already like mark this for deforestation as well. Unless that little excavator needs more space. But let's just mark all of this as well. There we go. Wait. I saw that. And that. And those. And those two. Good. I think now we got most of them. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, steel is going fine. We have no issues with steel anymore. Which is more the reason that we should focus more on construction parts for here. Sooner than later. Alright, the ring around rail. Still working on it. But food is good again. Is this Lumberland? What the hell is Lumberland? An isle with a dragon and trains. Well, it's called Dragon Tail Island. If that's what you want to know. And I guess I've never really looked at it too much, but there must be a dragon depiction in here. You know Jim Knopf? That's too German for me, I'm sorry. I never got raised on that. At least we got some stuff out of it. Yeah, mate, that's going above me. Alright, couple months and we got our people back. Pretty sure there's a Dutch version as well. Yeah, but I also never really got much Dutch culture in as well. I mean, from very early on, I already was like, yeah, well, whatever's on the TV, I don't really care about. Give me the internet, please. There's much more fun stuff over there. Bolt isn't cultured. I'm very much not cultured. I was always kind of stuck in my own corner for most of it. And I like my corner. Alright, alright. Traffic-wise, we still got some issues. And culture is found in the doctor's petri dish. And in pyanodons. And it's usually made out of poop. Alright, on the plus side... Yeah, construction parts are definitely getting done again. We still need to connect this thing over there. Wait a minute. Yeah, that fits. It looked a bit off, but it fits. I mean, for these over here, I don't really mind that we are gonna probably be having a bit of traffic over here because these are pretty big and long distances between these, so it should be fine over here. Output is full. Something is also not quite right over here. We're missing dirt. Ah, you know why we're missing dirt? Because we are not getting in... No, that's rock. But also because we're not getting in any trucks over there. There we go. And trucks should be able to order in over there. Because then we can make more of things like dirt and stuff over there. Also, that's... Excuse me? I see. High priority, please. A chlorine provider does exist. We've got one over here. And we got a train over there as well. And we can now also... I mean, the station's not even done yet, so we don't need to worry about it yet. And I don't really think we need a 181 provider just about yet. We're probably going to need one later on. We're probably going to get one when we are going to build a nuclear power plant, maybe? Or maybe if we just want to do some more desalination. I guess over here is where we're going to get our chlorine from. Because over here we make like a lot of water and we just get rid of a lot of brine water. And all this brine water over here we could electrolyze and turn into chlorine gas. Oh, this is kind of like a fun idea. Like right next to your farms, make some chlorine gas. It'll be fine. It makes the carrots spicy. Alright, but train track construction is also one of those things we could probably do better with. I mean, we're making some. We actually have quite a bit available over here. Can we upgrade you? We sure can. Make a better machine, please. And you will need brine to clean the toxic slurry from the uranium processing? Oh yes, that's true. Oh, oh shit. Oh. Well. Well. I thought it was... Ah, shit. There we go. Nothing happened over here. Absolutely nothing happened. Make train tracks. I thought we could go up one more level, but apparently not. Good, but we can at least quick build these now. There we go. Truck should not be able to bring stone in over there, and then we can make more normal fertilizer. Or at least better normal fertilizer, because what we're waiting on? We're waiting on dirt. Yeah, without any dirt, we are not getting anything done over there. Not quite sure where that gaggle of trucks just came from. Alright, go over there. This is also coming together faster than expected. And we can also start filling in this entire area, if you kind of think about it. Because we kind of do want to keep this like is in one line, but that's still more work. That's so much more work. Alright, alright. Let's maybe try to focus at least on one more thing, because I already kind of said that we're not going to be going like until 1 AM today. And at most I actually kind of want to go all the way up to 11 PM, which is kind of right now. So let's see if we can still get some low-hanging fruit over here done. Here we go. That's in. That's also mostly in. Oh, there's like individual pieces of track over there missing. Oh, there's one over there. Alright, alright. Alright, we need more train track. Speaking mate, you picked up one? One? Where the fuck are you bringing that? All the way over there. There we go, that's another corner piece done. I want it now. Make it so. Come on. Any second now. There we go. And then the only thing is missing is this corner over there. Come on. It's so annoying hearing that sound the entire time. But we should have enough parts any second now. Right? 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 Ah, come on. Clicking faster doesn't really do much for us. Alright, I want to take a look at the machine. Yeah, it doesn't really help if people are always picking up like more train tracks over there. But we should have enough by now, right? There we go. Alright, the roundway track seems to be good now. So we're just going to do this real quick. Make a cut in there. And now trains have to go all the way around. Also, apparently there's a train out of fuel. There you go. Let's observe over here for a second. Because all the shorter trains are mostly over here, in this area. And then a couple are all the way over there. And all the long-ass trains, they are mostly down here. So with this, we can now go all the way around over here. And you're probably still a remnant train, right? Because you are... Yeah, you're deploying. You don't go down there. No big train goes down there. There we go. So you now go all the way around. I was surprised to see like a smaller train over here. This is actually kind of surprising. What are you? You're the sludge train, but the sludge train needs to go over there, so that's fine. There we go. And that over there is the fertilizer train, so he also goes all the way around. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that happens. So, oh, did you get reserved over there? You did. Alright, sneak in there. Good. Yeah, I think this might be helping quite a bit. Even though they now need to go further along around the corner. Being able to drive the entire time and not having to stop over here is gonna give us at least a little bit of a bonus. And then the smaller trains can do some more interactions over here. This thing over here also needs to go. This is just too many small stations in too much of a small room. Moving these away at some point in time is gonna be a pain in the arse. I mean, for now they work, but if we want to switch over to bigger trains, these over here are not good. And we could make a bigger train depot over there for that and just belt stuff over from over here. That would probably be the better solution for this. But that would probably also mean that, you know what we should do? We should fill this more in. And connect this line over there from over here. That's probably the better cause. Which also kind of means that these lands over there, I mean, I like this project we're doing over there. That's definitely something we're going to need in the future, but I need you guys to work over here. And that will be these lands over there. So let's edit this area real quick. There we go. Rectangular area. How big can we make this? Barely big enough. I like it. Alright, we're going to be working over here now. And that's going to mean we're going to dig through the mountain. Yeah, make this mountain go away. And at the same time, but keep in mind, this might still be farming land over here. We're going to fill this in with stone. There we go. Oh, did it? Oh. I checked beforehand. What the fuck? There you go. And then we're gonna try to meet over there somehow. How we're gonna handle this part out over there, we'll see. I mean, one is a mining designation that is on a higher level than... That's not correct either. There we go. And a little more over there. Good. And then we just start bashing through there. And then we're trying to maybe redirect some traffic over here. Then we don't need to have the traffic over here either. And then if you're gonna think about it, well, that would require the rebuilding of the farms as well. That's gonna be a pain in the arse. That's gonna be horrible. But before we do anything like rebuilding or moving of the farms, I guess we could do the farms over here. I think there was water over there, right? Yes, there's a big... I think that's the biggest even. That's even bigger than this one over there, right? Not really. But there's a big water deposit over here, so we could just scrape out a big area over here for food. We're already kind of working at getting rid of this mountain over there. It's gonna take these excavators a prolonged amount of time to do so. But that might be easier. And will also, if you kind of think about it, if you have something like a central point of contact where you're gonna bring in a whole bunch of materials, having like multiple access rails over here, like for goods from the left and goods from the right, makes a lot of sense. So the more I think about it, yes, the city will expand in this way in the future. And over here, we're gonna be doing more farming. And then for additional farming trains from down here, we can just route them all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top, and then come in from over here. Which does mean that we need to move this ramp over here as well at some point in time, so that we can get up over there. But I think we can already do that, because we have access down here now. I think. Wait, where did that truck go to? That does not really look like a truckable distance, but we can easily build a ramp over here, going up over there, so that we have access to the highlands over here. And then just push this back like a little bit further so that we can maybe make the better food stations over here. Not quite sure how that will look yet. But somewhere over there. And if you kind of think about it, I kind of want to test something real quick before we go. Put on 2 of these. And then... yeah, that does fit. And then we could do something like this. This is just gonna be like a bit of an example for like a bigger food station. Not that we're actually gonna build this, but I just kind of want to get a little bit going over there in terms of where things will be and how things will be. Maybe even with even bigger trains. If you kind of think about it, I'm not quite sure if that's going to be a good idea or not. This is set up for a unit station real quick. So, boom, boom, boom. Actually, wait a minute. Does that fit? No. But we can move this entire thing just maybe back by 1. And make it fit. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that 8? That is 8. And then, if we need some fuel, put it at the end over there. Good. And can we flip this then as well? Like, if we flip you? That will be the next connecting point. Let's look at that real quick. Oh, that's excellent. Look at that. The station fits exactly width-wise in one of these. So we couldn't have one of these over there. Do this again. Flip it around. And have you over there. And then this could be like a future food station. And it's not really that much bigger than this place, but you can already see that it does get bigger the farther we go. But then we can make these double stations over here. And they got like more than enough buffer over here to buffer like all kinds of food. We got like even more buffer in here for these over here, because each one of these can hold, I think, what is it, like 400 each? Or 400 or 800 in total, like 400 per category over there, and like 400 over there, 400 over there. So it's 1,600 over there. And then we can also use the bigger storage units over there as well. for even more storage. And then just route all the belts over there coming out. Route them all up there. We got enough space for that. We could even add one more storage joint to it. There we go. Yeah, I like that. And I think 181 trains are probably sufficient. But we would need a lot of headspace over here. And this is not a lot of headspace, not even remotely. To make these trains be able to come in like that. And this is like 6 slots each. So how many do we have over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 per side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Times 4, 24. So we've got 24 slots. We occupy 6 of them. So we get 4 of these in there. Yes. Really? 4? 1, 2. Yeah, 4 of these. What will be 8 different kinds of products for food, which is at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would only be food then, with some intermediates in there. But food tech wise, I think we're also at the end, right? We can see all the food tech, right? The only thing that's left over here is like space food, but that's crew supplies. That's not city supplies. We don't need that. And I don't think there's any kind of other different food we can make. So we do see all the food input. Which is a bit more than this, of course. It's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of these. 11 different food types. So we would need a bit more space. But then again, we probably do want to make this go out 1 more row. And then we have the space for it. Easy peasy. Yeah, I like that idea. That could be very, very good. And then once we kind of cleaning up this corner over here, it's going to be such a pain in the arse. Because at some point in time, I mean, we still got like this dip, and this dip was going to stay with us for quite some time. And we can't really make any kind of big train station over here. We can make a big train station over there, because building this way is going to be a bit easier than building this way. Alternatively, we could also build this way. Or maybe even extend it out a little bit more. But yeah, that's going to be a time-consuming terraforming process. Also, which truck is having a problem? It's you. Where do you want to go? Yeah, that doesn't exist. That's an eager truck trying to do something over there, which is not possible right now. Alright. On the plus side, this station is done. Look at that. We can at least hook up the chlorine line real quick. Here, that will be over there. Until you're empty, it'll be fine. And then only request if all modules empty. That makes more sense. Because you are unloading. And you're plastic. And you're only going to request if all modules are full. And once we get some chlorine gas in here, we can also start making some plastic. We're making rubber over here already. Here we go. And something is kind of odd over here. Why are you not fully working? Or did we just observe you getting started over here? Maybe that's the case. And I think the issue is more a lack of steam, which we only get if this place over here is fully operational as well. As we do need to turn our fuel gas over there into steam. And we only get more fuel gas if we back up on diesel. That's why. But that should be going now. It also doesn't really matter too much if this place over here is not super duper stable. We're already completely backed up on naphtha, and we're now finally getting our chlorine gas over here. There we go. Blarp. Oh, exhaust. Shit, I forgot about that. Well, for now, just to get going, we're just gonna place the pipe connectors real quick. And we're just gonna be smokestacking it. Not really what I want to do, but since we kind of forgot, that's how we're gonna do. As I want to see this place over here in action first. There we go. And start giving me all that plastic. There we go. Plastic is going on the belt. That belt is super duper fast. Look at it go. It's fucking amazing. You're making? You're making. There we go. I'm a little bit concerned about the belt speed though. It's 72, 144, and then it's a little bit over 200. Okay, now that's why the belt's only helpful. Good, but the plastic persevere is also working, which then technically means that we can almost get rid of you. The only reason that you still exist is to make diesel for those couple of trucks that are still left that are still running on diesel. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, I was definitely not paying attention today because I was kind of tired. Good, but let's do the final recap then. This place over here, the traffic over here seems to be better now. Now that we've kind of moved some stuff around, I like that. Power-wise, even though we got the emergency generators as well, we still get like these little bits of red over there, which is kind of annoying. I was kind of hoping that the emergency generators of that will be doing a little bit better for that, but that does not seem to be the case. Filling in projects over here of the old iron mine is almost done. The coal mine still needs some more work. The digging operation for there is still going to take like a lot of work. We dug the trench over there. Good. We're still digging the trench downwards over here, even though we technically don't really need it, because apparently trucks can drive down over here. As you can see, they're making a ramp over there, but, well, we still need some more work over here done as well, so that'll be fine. I'm a little bit concerned about your trucks. Oh, there they are. Limestone? We're digging through limestone. That's why they're not doing shit. Yeah, that's actually not good then. That's kind of horrible. I did not expect the limestone to be all the way over there. But it is. The ramp needs to be over there. And even then, it's kind of cornered as well by the iron over there. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Then again, I don't really worry too much about the limestone since we still got like a ton of it over there. So I'm just gonna press the magic button. Poof. Poof. And we probably have to do that a couple times. Good. We did a little bit of an issue over here with a village over here with the traffic, but now the traffic is better. It should be fine. We got construction parts coming in again at a good rate, a great rate. We still need to rebuild this. That will probably be done next. The new maintenance place over there is operational and working like a charm because we've got so many recyclables over here. Look at that. We also got a whole bunch of materials in storage over here. So once the old place over here is empty, which it almost is, then we can get rid of this one over there, which will also help a little bit more with traffic. And then next time around, even though we planned it for today, we're going to be building the new construction part machine over there. So that we can get some more construction parts over here done as well. We might start off with the electronics machine first, or another part. I'm not quite sure yet how we're going to build it yet, but we're going to be making a better machine over here that also allows for bigger trains to coming in. Because these little 121 trains and these little 141 trains, they just don't do it anymore. 181 trains is where we are at. Then, traffic-wise, there is definitely a whole bunch of things over here we need to fix, and we also need to fix these small steel trains. These small steel trains for there will be fixed once we switch over to the bigger trains, because then we almost have nobody left over here that actually demands the small trains. I also kind of want to go get rid of all these stations over there because they're kind of shit. Good, but I'm kind of tired for today, and I'm going to call it. We've overstreamed the last 4 streams with Captain of Industry, so we're going to understream this one. I think it will be fine. So let's give it a call. There we go. Good, 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 good. We also had some technical difficulties at the beginning, and it's Monday, and I'm tired, and I really should get some sleep, and there will be no Path of Exile after this. I might watch a thing, but after that, it's straight to bed. Alright, alright, alright. Who are we gonna rate? Oh, I see Rosations being live. Always rare occasion to rate Rosations. He should also be stopping soon, but you know what? I don't care. We're gonna rate Rosations, because Rosations is amazing. There we go. There we go. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more RimWorld. I also chose to put RimWorld on a Tuesday because I will probably be a little bit more awake tomorrow than being sleep deprived on Monday. Because you usually don't really have a case for the Mondays and the Tuesday. And if you do, then it's a really severe case for the Mondays. But tomorrow, 7 p.m, RimWorld. Wednesday, day off. Thursday, more Captain of Industry. And Friday, more RimWorld. And that will be the schedule for this week. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for everybody who left to follow. Thank you so much for getting up with my antics today. Let's see. Shaq Khan, thank you for the resub. Renosian, thank you so much for all the bits. A whole bunch of small bits here and there. Doopy Smurf, thank you so much for the basis prime money. Mr. Washington, thank you so much for the resub. And Simrock, thank you for the resub as well. I'll be back tomorrow. See you around. Good night.